Look who's first.
Video game time! Woohoo!
The future that Tsaritsa desires, the future the people of Snezhnaya desire, it will be had.
It's time to end tonight's foolish theatrics.
And what of it? Lives will be lost.
The Tsaritsa's dream is the noblest and purest thing in all the world.
Her Royal Highness, the Tsaritsa, is actually a gentle soul. Too gentle, in fact. And that's why she had to harden herself. She declared war against the whole world only because she dreams of peace.
She is a god with no love left for her people, nor do they have any left for her. Her followers hope only to be on her side when the day of her rebellion against the Divine comes at last.
So tell me, what is the price of killing a god?
These other mundane details you insist on mentioning? They're just necessary sacrifices. That's all.
As for the bargaining chip that the Tsaritsa used to balance the scales...
From this day forward, you will honor the oaths you have made to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, and you will stop at nothing to bring Snezhnaya victory. I've been away for so long, I've almost forgotten the cold of our home.
Hi, good morning. Oh, once again, Lyra boots up the PC and cannot wait Oh, I am absolutely loving this game. And I just can't wait to play more of it. So, we're going to keep some of our promise of yesterday. We will start the Archon quest at 11 a.m. I want to do some exploring until then. So we got like what, an hour and a half of waddling around and exploring and dailies and stuff. So it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Oh gosh, if you can't figure out what my favorite game is by now, the past couple of streams will probably be able to tell you. But yeah, so we're doing that today. We're also going to be continuing the subathon to help raise funds for Flello's hand surgery. We have 29 hours, 40 minutes, and 29, 28 seconds remaining. If you want to help out with that, we are trying to raise like $8,000 in order to afford the surgery to repair the tendon in my husband's hand. It's going to cost $8,000. So if you want to help out, we do have a Ko-Fi link up at the top of chat. Every $5 donation will add 10 minutes to our timer, and also any sub or bits will also accumulate toward that too. So yeah. Is that the cutest fish shot? I am a fish. I am a, well, according to you guys, an aunt. Actually, no, I am an ant. I am an ant. So yeah, I am. I am. Granted, the title of aunt and grandma keep being flip-flopped, so I don't know. I am an ant. An ant, a sea ant. Ho ho ho. No, let's not change the lore. let's not change the lore, shall we? Oh gosh. But yeah, let's go ahead and jump on into Genshin Impact and let's start waddling around the frozen wasteland, yeah? Oh. This game is fun. I like this game. This game is good. It gives the scares, it gives the joy, it gives the cries. It's good. The monkey paw curled and Lyra became a sea haunt. Oh god. The whole curse, the monkey paw curse thing is so fascinating as a story. I kid you not, out of like all like local legends and like curse mythoses, the monkey's paw has got to be one of my favorites. When encountering, like, again, curses and not, like, monsters. Having your wish come true in the worst way possible. Exactly. Oh, got a response from Hoya support. Nice. I hope it works. I really hope it works. I waddled around yesterday doing ley lines as Cryo, marionette here, mannequin. Alosha is now level 40. Odette is also level 40. I still have to get the plants, but I can only, his plants are only found in one spot that we haven't, like we've explored. Everywhere else we haven't explored yet, and it's driving me nuts. So I'm doing the best I can. Shadow Prince, good morning. Also, yes, Sly, what's up? What's up? Also, best doggo. Best doggo. He's a good boy. Okay. Possibly in any shops. I want to avoid buying them in shops because I know I can eventually get them for free. It's just the fact that we need to, like, you know, explore. So that's what kind of sucks. Does mannequin stellar or trigger the stellar reaction? I don't. Yeah. I have Odette on the team, so Odette is triggering the stellar reaction. I don't think mannequin does. Mannequin or mannequin or whatever. I don't think they do. I think it's just Cryo. Yeah, no. Nothing in their kit claims it. I can take Odette off and we can find out for sure. Because I know Alosha doesn't trigger it.
Lyra, who's that character?
Speaking of Alosha, spice things up. Been exploring as long as you've been streaming almost and found several nice spots. Oh, nice. Okay. Because right now we have this much explored. For right now, I want to do our dailies, do the ley lines that we have here and here, so we can get some drops that we probably won't be able to get elsewhere. Hopefully after the Archon quest, we can explore down here and then explore up here and then start working on all the little things. And I do want to try to find more of the local legends. We found, okay, you remember that big giant owl thing that I fought in the cavern, in the mining town here? That's not it. Where is my pronunciation guide for this one? Siviloladovska. Here. Found out its name. It's called Bandersnatch, and it's super cool. It's super cool. I haven't fought it yet outside of the story segment, but I do want to go back at some point and actually challenge it. Even if I won't be able to play the game due to PC limitations, at least I can keep my account. Exactly. Farm them is a good excuse to unlock the region, right? It is. Again, I've been like kind of holding off on exploring these areas properly, besides getting that one domain. But I kind of want to do it like in line. You got a theory on how the mannequins are tied to the traveler? Oh. The code I leave work. Yes, it did. I actually saw for Genshin the code, what is it? Shesnaya Career. Shesnayan Career. Yes, I got that code elsewhere and forgot to paste it this morning. So you beat me to it. But yes. Oh, that does remind me I do need to check my mail. Because the Crunchyroll collab is happening. So if you have a Crunchyroll account and a Genshin account, you can get 40 primos, which is nice. Hi, bud. I haven't been to the North City yet, assuming it might be story related. It probably is. And again, we'll get to like everything properly. I want to navigate to here first. Let's go do dailies. And the reason why I'm doing these and not like using resin and using the book is because some of these are combat-based ones, and they will give us drops for creatures that we currently can't really get to, which will be nice. Also, I have to go around the train. Oh, the train. Crunchyroll color, I'm going to get any news on the Genshin anime? I hope so. I hope so. Laser focus on the story, or laser focus on exploring after the story ends. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But I want to keep my word of what I said yesterday of how I won't start stream until 11. So we'll start the story at 11 o'clock today. So in an hour and a half. So hour and a half of exploring and just waddling around.
Ready or
I'm
not.
not be too far away.
Adaptive frosting!
No. Mannequin does not. Also, I just realized this is going to be really tricky. So I can't have Alosha on the field for super long, because he is only level 40 and everything out here will kill him on contact. So I have to like do a fast swap with him, which is a little tricky. Also a little bummed that that one is the same one as yesterday, but oh well. What can a girl do? You give the Crunchyroll collab a try, but does it only work on the NA servers? I have to read the article again. I think it is only NA servers. I don't fully remember. If you do Genshin Impact X Crunchyroll, a whole article will pop up about it. Now thinking about it, it might only be NA. Waddle away, waddle waddle. Till the very next day. Okay, have Alosha sneak in here. Get the first shot. Press and hold.
Ready.
Hopefully we're in range. We're in range of 2.
A little elusive!
I should really have Odette back on the team.
Tidal wave.
Dense and crystalline.
Oh, he's not ready.
Oh, goodness.
Thank you, Riptide.
Bullseye.
There we go. Mark that other one. Go.
Talky talk.
Okay, now go in.
Impossible.
There we go. All right. Sob's uncontrollably an EU server. Did you double check? Because again, I'm not 100% certain. I faintly
Isla,
remember.
who's that character?
That is Anastasia Fidonorovna Chesnaya. Tongue twister, I swear. Alright, where's Miss Odette? Is she up at the top still? No, she's gonna be at the bottom.
At the ready.
There we go. Get some friendship points for her. At least. Manage to get your account back. Party wants to return to Genshin. If only you can keep doing dailies at the bare minimum. And it's only Fontaine that's a problem child. Other regions are fine. Not sure about Chesnaya. You could... The only thing I'm worried about are the trains. The trains are constantly moving. So that's something for it to load in constantly. So I'm not sure if it's better or worse than Fontaine in the water. Hang on a second. What? Oh, there it is. Oh, come on. Really? All right, reform, please. What graphical setting are you using? Are you asking me or Dark? Because I know Dark is at the absolute lowest setting possible for his PC. I think I have mine mostly on medium and high because Lario can definitely run it high when I'm not streaming, but I like to put it on medium when I'm streaming just in case. Is that mannequin? It is. This one's mine. I like this one. I have 3 different outfits for. I got Winter Exploration. If she ever joins the Fatui. We got that one. And then thank you for the spin. And then of course we had to have like a seaside outfit. So we got the seaside lemon one. So yeah. But I had to make a winter outfit for when we're exploring the snow. And yes, I was the person who went and gave a 5-star weapon that's supposed to be on Ayato to my mannequin. Not only because it's blue and it's really pretty, but it works really well for her. It works extremely well for her. So whenever I'm like in the overworld just fiddling around, I tend to use her actually. Winter outfit looks cute. Thank you. I have a mannequin and a horse outfit so I go horsing around. That's awesome. Oh, it's awesome. Oh god, it's this one again. Okay, here we go. I freaking hate this part. Snowballs are so hard for me to control. Which is why I'm not really liking the new event in Morepesok. Oh god. Oh, thank goodness that counts. Oh, thank goodness that counts. Where is the hang on, can I? No. How are you expecting me to get up there? Excusez-moi? Yeah, that is true. They are using integrated graphics. I know I don't need to, but I'm gonna. Aha, there is an air thingy here. I was like, wait a minute. Boom. Wait, huh? Gibby. There we go. Oh yeah, I beg of you, please buff the mannequins. Yes. I literally have to grab a 5-star weapon from Ayato. And then for me, what I do for mine is I have Gladiator's Finale. Because one, you get this set when you go fight regular monsters anyways, like the bosses. Yeah! So I tend to find some really good substats for these, which is the only reason my mannequin can actually survive in the overworld. Yeah. That's like the only reason. She's got like some cracked artifacts. Hi, Wolf. We're doing good. We're exploring a little bit today before we start the story.
Who's there?
I'm sorry, you have a box.
Move along now.
Together.
Okay, swap. And then of course this team is carried by C6 Tartaglia, so you know. Oh, she's not ready. Oh, he's not ready either. There we go.
Snowflakes.
Careful, 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 careful. You are only level 40. Careful, you are only level 40. Don't die. Oh, that was risky. This is risky. I'm sorry, is that a bear in the train? That is a bear in the train.
Shouldn't let your guard down.
The bear is very angry. Hang on, buddy. Hang on. There we go. Okay. Did Tar fall off and is he not buffed yet? Okay, I'm gonna be biased about this, but I'm gonna be as fair as possible when I answer this question.
I just need to get my hands on the rest.
We got a recipe for rye bread! Oh, we got a recipe for rye bread! Sorry, focus. Get away from the bear. He has not been buffed. And a lot of people don't consider him meta anymore, which breaks my heart. He has no buff. I think the most recent buff is Lunar Charge, which you have to have, I think it's only a Nefa or Columbina on his team in order to trigger Lunar Charge. Can the music go down? I'm trying to get away from the bear so I can talk. So that's the biggest problem. That's his current, like, elemental buff. Otherwise, his best team right now, I think, is him, Durin, Nicole, and I forgot who the fourth slot is. There's one other one. But yeah, it's I think at last I checked the meta scaling, he's in B, a B rank, which is not the greatest. I want him to be better, but like, what can a girl do? Black outfit makes sense to the mannequin. Look, you look like Eula if you squint. Oh, yeah. The, hang on. This one. I really like this one. I wanted to go with the longer hair, like with this, but it clips into the cloak in the back, and it makes me a little sad. I need to get a... Sandrone! Sandrone, help, please. Sandrone. There she is. Help. Yeah, except Genuine's actually getting a buff. Or at least last I saw he got a buff or something, or he's going to get a buff or something. I'm trying to remember the exact phrasing. Actually, Rainbow Crystal, is that new? Hang on a second. Is this a new type of rock? Or is it just... Okay, it's just like the ones from Nodcry. It just looks a little different out here. Bring back the Child Zhongling team. I do. That's the team I mainly use now. Because I have Durin on bigger and better projects. But no, my Tartaglia team, you'll see when we get back in the story, I genuinely use his original international team. It's great. It might change the moment I get Nicole. I skipped on Nicole. I big time skipped on Nicole and got Lohan instead. Which I probably shouldn't have. One thing it would change about the mannequins is choose the element without having it be the travelers. I agree. I agree. I would love to be able to pick the element and not have it sync with the traveler. I understand why. Actually, this is a really good mining spot. There's a lot of ore here. Hang on. Let me mark this. This is great. There we go. Also today, if we got time, I made some more bait and we were going to go fishing. I want to go fishing today. I think that'll be fun. Also, I bumped my headphones, so my personal audio control is a little all over the place, which is mildly annoying.
I'm Steve. As a child, I yearned for the mines.
Yearned for the mines.
Huh?
Exactly.
That's child labor.
I think that's child labor.
Labor.
Oh my god, girl, no. Clean, no. Yeah, here we go. We'll swap to this real fast. Just because I can. He's fallen off again. Genuine got indirect buff by Sunday, but that buff was kind of wore off. Oh, dang it. Why do my favorites keep being like meta and then like immediately dropping off 1 or 2 patches after? Why are they like this? Hi. Well, but go. Oh, I hate that they're coughing.
Adorn my
Oh.
into the wind.
Because that reminds me of what's her bucket. I forgot to write her name down. I think it was even Meek was the one that told me to write her name down, and I totally did it. And I should have. Oh, that makes me feel sad on the inside.
Now I just need to get my hands on the rest.
Snow Realm Okrasha? Hang on, we got a bunch of recipes. And thankfully a cooking pot. Stragania? It's green. Where is it? New food. Ooh. Sliced fish strips, cut with a sharp blade at an angle across the surface of a whole frozen fish, shaving off thin, curling strips. Usually served with coarse salt, this is a common raw cold platter in Chesnaya. Ooh. With an attack increase. Yeah, I was like, Bashka. Yeah. The totally, I know you did. I deserve that objection. I need to go back in the VOD and find her name and write it down. And then Snow Realm, that was a blue. What is this one? What are you? Are you a defense? You are a defense. Ooh, that's really cute with the cut radishes. Bowl of cold soup. Cooked ingredients are arranged evenly in a bowl, then covered in a sour cream-based broth. Some Chesnayans challenge themselves to down a large bowl of this soup in one go on the coldest days, taking it as proof that they are warriors who can conquer the bitter cold. Why does it sound like a Morepesok kind of soup? Like something they would make there. Yes, go get tea. Genuinely, this looks super pretty. I love the splashes of color in it. That's awesome. That might be one of my favorite dishes.
Good soup XD.
Yeah, good soup. And then the rye bread. That's gonna be like right down in here. Yeah. Dense, hearty loaf of bread. The dough must undergo long, cold fermentation. Once baked, it forms a hard crust and firm, fine-textured crumb. The finished bread keeps for a long time, making a common ration among Chesnaya's traveling merchants, soldiers, and hunters. I do like the crisscross patterns whenever they put that on bread.
Soup time.
It's soup time. We got soup. Soup.
What do you
mean soup?
Soup? What store are you in?
At the soup store.
You buying clothes at the soup store?
Yeah. We're getting soup. Okay, further north. I like reading those little recipe cards. They're really cool. Oh, I'm sorry. That's like 1,000 meters away. Please hold. I know we got time, but not that much time. Jeez. Oh, speaking of Morepesok. Hello. My home. I love this place so much. Genuinely, out of all the towns, not just because of the lore reason I want to be in this town, but genuinely location. You got the birch forest by the shoreline. Oh, check for trains. You have the sea that's right there. The people are super nice and friendly compared to like the other towns. Like it feels like your classic like small town home kind of deal. Also, there's a box down here. Please hold. Oh, I should probably swap to the friendship one. Have we yet to visit Child's family? Here's the thing. No, I have yet to find them. So in the story, we were supposed to go to the theater to hang out with Tonya, Tusser's younger sister, but we got tricked and I don't know what happened. I don't know if she didn't make it to the theater in time or if the whole deal with the dead prevented her from entering the theater after the thing started. I don't know, but we have not yet met her. I also haven't seen Tusser anywhere, and I'm really upset about it. So I'm hoping when we continue the story later, we'll be able to see more of them, or Tartaglia will be able to explain like where the heck Tonya is, because I want to make sure she's safe. I'm still worried because that snowstorm was violent.
Oh, so we're doing this the hard way.
Shadow me.
No time to lose.
I kind of gave a brief example of where we are in the story, but we just finished the whole theater fiasco. So hopefully we don't have to worry about the dead again. He's gonna get hit.
Together.
Riptide.
There we go. Bulk of the camp are defeated. The lumber workers are free. They give me reward because they're cool like that. So yeah. Yes. Near the end of the whole thing, everyone eventually remembers what happened. Mitya remembers, Valeria remembers, Vodyanista remembers, Odette remembers, Alosha remembers, which is really good because it would be really difficult to explain that. Oh yeah, we all died after the theater. But like we're okay now because somehow Renova decided to let go of our souls instead of actually reaping them. Why? I don't know. Maybe she realized that humans are tougher than she thought. I genuinely don't know why she let us go after fighting her. Okay, I guess Sham and the Tonya, totally not Tonya, they won't remember because they are part of the ley lines, but the living remember. Let me clarify. The living remember. Nope.
Goes there.
Because he has to get his mark. Good, I got all four. Twice. First.
Line adagio.
I seriously have to quick swap them because I think if they get hit, they're going to go down in one shot.
Hey, Ma.
Yes.
Ma.
Yes. Brian.
You're the sweetest bean ever.
Oh, thank you. I'm just a fishy that likes playing games, especially Genshin. Mitya has been growing on me after playing the Archon quest. Same here. When I saw him, I was thinking, oh, we're just going to get him. We might get his signature weapon. Oh, and speaking of that, I was reviewing how many primos that we've accumulated so far. And if I'm to get everyone, I might have to rethink how our plan polls are going to go. So what might happen is we're going to get the character. If we really like them, we get their signature weapon. I don't think we're going to be able to afford C1s with how finances are right now for me. And in game, I don't think I'm going to be able to afford C1s. So yeah, it's going to have to change to that then. To if we like the character, we're going to get their signature. Otherwise, just one. Because I can't swipe. Because all of our funds are going toward Lello's hand surgery. Because I would rather him be able to move his hand and not have pain, rather than just have fun with a digital character, you know? So IRL first.
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Hang on. I need, hang on. Nope. Farewell, adventure, and thank you for your support. I need tea. I need Sandrone. I want tea. Tea is good. Where is tea? There we go.
Let's go, Faggio.
Want Mitya because floofy. He does have very floofy hair. I do want to give him head pads too. Clever, cuter, got her. Gosh darn it! Gosh darn it!
Welcome to the Adventurers Guild, my lady.
Hi, Faye.
Is there something I can help you with?
Why does Catherine sound different? She shouldn't. BA's still the same.
Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
I am so glad for the Genshin fan projects. I get to voice Catherine. Like, I've always wanted to like cosplay as Catherine and go around and do the whole like Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild kind of deal. And so now the fact that I get to do that in like fan projects makes me really happy. Gonna lurk as avoid spoilers. I'm working on Lyra's drip marketing. Ah! Speaking of Genshin, oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited for next Friday. It's gonna be great. For those who don't know, next Friday we are going to be starting a Genshin Impact themed TTRPG tabletop role-playing game. And hey, Fei is the host of it. And I am extremely excited to introduce my character to you guys. I'm not going to say too much about it because I don't want to give spoilers, but we have been super hyped setting this all up. And Faye has gone above and beyond with details for everything, so it's great. You can spoil it all you want, Lamau, I don't care. No, I'm gonna make them wait. I'm gonna make them wait.
Welcome to the Adventurers Guild, my lady. Is there something I can help you with?
I'm gonna make them wait. No, it's gonna be a lot of fun. We did a couple of play tests and we all had a blast, so I'm excited to play it for realsies. Catherine sounds way different in Azuma and Leeway. I don't think they changed her voice actor then. Good, now I'm not the bad girl here. Yeah, no. You got permission from the Fae gods. I did, but I don't wanna slip. Because I did slip a little bit when I came back from the camping, not camping situation. I told like the different things that we have hyped up and not exactly what they were, so I don't want to do it again. There's another flower over here? Hang on. Well, that needs these flowers, whereas the other one? Or is it up top? It might be uppies. We could easily just record the 3 standard lines in 1.0, and then every time they need to add more lines to the story or update, send drone. Catherine. Update Catherine. Might be an easy 1-2 years between takes. Okay, so yeah, that's true. Like the ad Astra Abyssosque, welcome to the Adventurers Guild. That's like the first line ever recorded. And then like when you talk to Sandrone, she says my lady, so of course she would have to re-record the lines. Yeah, and like a voice can change not only just between 1 year, but like several years as it's been. Oh, I need to go this way. Oh, I don't have that pause. Whoops. Haha, hee hee. Might showcase your character last. We're going to roll the dice for it. Go for it. I don't care where she is in the lineup, honestly. It's fine. There we go. I ain't picky. If the others want to go first, they can go first. She doesn't mind. I almost said her name. I almost said her name and I almost started doing the voice right away.
Let's have a drink.
There we go. Hang with a hydrate. We got hot cocoa today. Oh gosh. I kid you not, I've been talking with Flello about the character, and I would just start talking in her voice, and it's so much fun. What the Flello doing? Flello is trying to work today. He's going around and doing some business meetings and stuff. It's a Flello. So he's trying to get more work to come in. Belfrost Peak. I want to do story for that. I don't want to do that one either. Darn. Hug Da for us, please. I will. I will when he comes home. He's out and about making business connections, or at least trying to. The staff he hired, their qualifications aren't matching what they actually know, and so it's really annoying for him. So he has to pick up more work than what was expected. So yeah, he's been really busy recently trying to get things to work, make ends meet, you know, that kind of thing.
Need to end a few enemies?
Okay, how are we on time? We have an hour until our conquest. Perfect. I want to... what do we got for Battle Pass? What do I need to do for Battle Pass? Da deserves all the hugs for being so productive despite his trigger finger situation. Yeah, really. I'm constantly on him, making sure that he doesn't, like, overuse it. Because he would. Oh, I need to talk to the Forge lady since we're here. Where's the Forge? Right behind me. Spend the next hour with Tartar. I would. We could just go back to Morepesok and just waddle around and take photos. Oh wait, no, this way, I think. I think the forge is around the corner here. Here we go. Lyra being good wife. Yes, I am. He takes care of me. I take care of him. What about weekly bosses? I do need to go, like, quickly fight Dvalin. Sir, you have the longest yap. Oh, no, this is a special thing with Alosha. Oh, shoot. Hang on. I didn't realize because I never talked to this guy with Alosha on the team. Hang on, this is special dialogue. Oh, Alosha, you came at the right time. The hunting traps you asked me to make are finally ready. Thank you, Mr. Comfes. I'll take these traps with me. Can you repair these ones for me? Good heavens, how'd you even manage to break these? I use nothing but the finest materials. A few days ago, I came across a tough chimeric monster while... Ow, I can't find the periods. A few days ago, I came across a tough chimeric monster. While chasing it, I realized that we were both trying to lure each other into traps. I had no choice but to use everything I had on hand. Boy, you're still alive. That means you won. Alosha doesn't quite think so. Nature showed me mercy. The monster, blinded by its own rage, plunged into the ice chasm. Is it dead for good? Can't say. I never saw the body. Huh. Leave those traps with me, boy, and I'll make them sturdier this time. Something tells me you and that beast aren't finished with each other yet. Next time you cross paths, finish the job. I got a feeling it won't slip away from you again. Very well. If you're right, I'll bring you its sharpest fang. That's cool. Can I actually talk to you for realsies now? Need to control the temperature furnace. Here we go. I'd like something made, please. I love those little interactions that you get. We got a couple of those in Morepesok with Tartaglia talking to things. I'm sorry. The elders of the village. Actually, can I make the new weapons? Good sir, can I buy blueprints from you? Because we went a little bit of exploring. Yes, we can get the... Was that the bow? Bow and claymore. Wonder where these are. Oh, rim currents. I have no idea where that is. Lumafluorite?
If I had a nickel for every female streamer without energy and is married to a sweet guy with a glorious beard, I would have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice, Lamar XD.
It is weird that it's happened twice. We're gonna get these new weapons. I don't know who will craft them because we don't have anybody who uses a bow or a claymore yet. But I think I would like... I'm on the fence on whether I'll use this pole arm for Alosha. I think the one I got on him now with the energy recharge is much better for him. Again, once I have him fully built, I could do more testing. But I think this sword... Elemental reaction, attack is increased. Stellar glimmer reaction, damage is increased. That actually might be... I don't know. I think Harbinger of Dawn actually might be better for Odette than that. Someone remind me to use this joke on Moth. Ah, Moth's the other one. I was wondering about that. That makes a lot more sense. I think the weapons I have on my characters now will be fine. So let's go ahead and we'll learn these. And then we have a bunch of these. We'll go ahead and start making them into crystals early. Preemptively, get them prepared for tomorrow. Because I need to go through them. Toaster is also a sweetheart. The glorious gladiator beard. That's amazing. Gonna add the forgeable weapons with EA sands for Alosha. That's what I was... Like, if you don't have something with really high ER, like, what is it? Not Windseth. What is this thing called? Skyward Spine. I have Skyward Spine on mine, because it's got the energy recharge and crit rate increase. If you don't have anything with a really high energy recharge, then the new craftable would be really good, and then just slap an ER Sands on him instead of attack. Because I'm pretty sure I went with attack. Yeah, I went with attack goblet on him. I need to get him the new set, but this is just temporary. This is temporary, and then this is extremely temporary. I don't even have some of these leveled up yet for her. So they're just placeholders just to get the buffs. The only character I think that would make use of the bow is Linnea, to a lesser extent, maybe Goro. That's what I was thinking too, because they're the only ones that are bow units that scale off of defense right now. I would love to have another one. I think it would be really cool if we can get another one. But we'll see. What is this? Did I miss a domain? There it is! I was wondering where this was. We need this. Okay, so here's the plan. We head to the train tracks, we jump off the ledge, and we go down there. And then we climb back up and we go to the ley line. I use bow. Meek, do you scale off of defense? Are you defense scaling? I have to look at my character sheet, but I think my my playable character in the TTRPG is actually defense scaling. It's defense scaling or elemental mastery scaling? I gotta take a look again. It's been a hot second. Okay, no one coming this way. No one coming that way. Train is clear. You gotta check the tracks. It is a possibility, a very high possibility chance that you get hit by a train. Defense and HP like child. Oh, you're gonna try to kill me today, aren't you? I see how it is. I see how it is. This is cool. Like a train graveyard. Oh. You look like a boss. Hang on. Let me tag this. Scars of Cursed Obsession. What is your lore? What's a secret haven for rebels chasing the dreams of returning to the old order? Their delusions died with crimson fire, leaving only boundless ash. Crazy. Nova! Hi, Nova. How you doing? I have a couple of weapons, including a couple of max Ascension Favonius lances, but only one is level 5. I play this game way too freaking much. I have... That's actually probably... Bag is going to be better. No, the ice cream! I forgot about the ice cream from yesterday. I bet. Like it with a headbutt. Somehow my ice cream melted in the cold snow. No, I play this game way too flippin' much. And I have way too many copies of weapons. And I tend to merge them all to 5s and then cap them out because I use way too many characters for them. I try not to have characters share weapons either, if I can. And it's been really amusing. I think there's only a couple of weapons. Yeah, down here in the 80s. There's a couple in the 80s and 60s with characters I don't use as often. That have some weapons that need fixing. I just swapped him over. I need to fix that one. Yeah, I got a bunch. Playing this for a while. Plus you wail more than me. I think I've only wailed, besides Battle Pass and Welkins, I think I've only wailed enough times I can count on one hand. Tartaglia was one, Risley was one. Skark might have been another. I don't remember if we wailed for Skark or if we got lucky.
You know, there are better ways to seek out our enemies than, well, standing here.
Been a while since you've done it. Yeah. Ice cream is wasted. I'm screaming. Ice cream, you scream. We all scream for the melted ice cream. Okay, hang on. You look like a world boss of some sort. Because you were just standing here. Menacingly. Oh, there's a box. Oh, you got a Leshy by it. Not guarded. What is going on here?
All right, now we're talking.
You're not aggroing. Hello? Are you okay? Are you alive or dead or cold or? Oh, yeah, hang on. Let me see if there is anything with elemental sight. Nothing on them. There is no elemental trigger on them. There is on her. Hang on, I'm just curious what's going on here. Hi, are you friend?
So we're doing this the hard way.
Discovered, Ferosa. Oh, no, she's a local legend. Okay. As much as I would love to see how you work. Actually, no, we're going to watch and see how you work. I'm not going to be able to fight you today, because I plan on doing local legends later. But I at least know where you are. Ooh, okay. All right. She hits hard. She hits like a tank. Got it. Dodging her is not going to be easy. Got it. We'll come back later. I'm not one to run away from a fight, but there is such a thing as strategic retreat. I will mark that on the map, though. What was she like right here? Boom. How are you liking Shaznia? I'm loving it. Oh my gosh, I've been waiting 6 years for this place, and it is well worth the wait. Well worth the wait. It's beautiful. Okay, I need to get there, but that's down in the chasm. I guess I can go here and walk down. We'll go that way. We'll go that way. There's only one thing that I've been disliking about Shaznia, which it's a strong take. I am disliking how they're pronouncing the names. I spent months to learn the Russian pronunciation of names and places, only to play the game and find out they're doing the English pronunciations on most of them. Mitya and Valeri are still in their Russian pronunciations, thank the Archons, but everyone else is doing the English, and it makes my soul cry. Oh, there's a waypoint down here. Hang on. Please hold. Grabbing waypoint. Doing exploration now. Already completed the main story. Nice. We are partway through Act 2. We just finished the whole theater dead people situation. And we just left after everybody regained their memories. And we're about to head back to the restaurant to go check on Paimon, because we miss our bestest of friend. I don't quite know how this works. Might need to look at the thing for this. Here we go. While exploring Shaznia, you can sometimes spot special tree branches that attract lightning and store the power of Electro within. Seems that attacking these branches with cryo can cause starlight prisms to appear. Oh. So I'll do like one down. Cryo dummy. Begin. There we go. Okay. And it changes it to a polar field. Okay, got you. So if you don't have a stellar reaction character like Odette, Traveler, or Sandrone, then you can just apply a cryo to one of those spots and make a field show up. That's cool. You'll love the next part then. Okay, no spoilers. No spoilers, no speculation. Chat has been really good about not spoiling me on the story, and I like to keep it that way. I've went like 6 years without spoilers, and I want to keep it that way. So I'm excited. I told chat yesterday that I was going to start stream at 11 a.m. I lied, we're starting early. But I also want to keep that promise of starting the story at a right time, in case if there are some yesterday that are going to show up then. So we're going to be starting the story in about 40-ish minutes. There we go, puppies. Hi, Metal Spider, how you doing? How you doing? Oh, there's a hook and there's a box up there. Okay. This is causing me to use my noggin. I have to use my brain power, which I don't have a lot of, so this will be fun.
Time to drink.
Oh, you want to say don't worry? Okay, sweet. Thank you, Nova. Also, think of the hydrate. Oh, let me add the bets. We got hot cocoa today. Hot cocoa with a tiny splash of creamer. Just a wee bit to get more of like a vanilla taste to it. All right, what's going on over here? So I got a feeling I'm supposed to use the... Hi! You're a fluffy badger. What you doing? I also can't believe we played Chesnaya not only for 10 hours 2 days ago, and yesterday for 11 hours. Like, that's just insane to me. Yahoo! You watch the Jack Frost flail about, and you finally understand what it means. Pass through the rings without touching the ground on our feet.
If only there were double the hours in a day.
Oh, I see what it wants me to do now.
Make that triple.
Okay. I see. I understand.
The snow
I'm not gonna lie.
is always bitterly cold, and it never seems to end.
I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like the Jack Frost, but I know what they did to Lumi, and I don't think I can ever forgive them. I don't think I can. Grappling gun. Here we go. There we are. Okay, let me grab this. Oh no! Odette! 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 Ma'am! Ma'am, you're not... I want to blame your heels, okay? I want to say you're not built for climbing, okay? We need some good sturdy boots. Love how I want to go there, but don't want to skip the other Archon quests. Oh, Meek, you need to lock it into gear then. Time to kick it into gear.
I could get used to this.
Oh, I see what they want me to do. I see what they want me to do. Yeah, link mechanism. Boom. And then if we enter and go there. So one thing I'm really liking about the new things, these new ice constructs in Genshin, I've been playing a metric ton of Arknight's Enfield, and a lot of this is very reminiscent of it, so it's very easy for me to pick up, and I like it. I like it a lot. Because this is basically just the zipline effect from Enfield. Which is cool. One thing that Genshin has over Enfield is we can climb. We can climb. I'll leave that there. Normally I'll go back and pick up what I dropped, but I'll leave that there. The ice constructs up there. Where were we going? What was my plan? I totally spaced out and I got distracted by boxes. Oh, right. This. Freaking navigate so I don't, like, lose my trail again. Because I need to go beat one more of these, for Battle Pass. Then we'll be good to go. I think having the players' first impression about Jack Frost being how they bullied Lumi did not do them any favors. No, it did not. No, it did not. Not at all. Because when you get here, you're expecting them to be, like, mean to everything. Anything that doesn't look like them. But then you get here and they're like, oh, happy-go-lucky. Like, ho ho. It's like, what the heck? What the heck is this? Like, it doesn't feel right. Oh, I need to change to my wood gathering. Are any of you... No. No claimable wood. You know the moment we get Chesnaya Teapot, I'm going to be building the heck out of that. Like, I'm going to be... I'm going to be designing so much. I am so excited. My favorite one right now is the Fontanian Teapot because of all the blue. But the moment we get a Chesnaya one, I'm moving all my stuff over to it. Hi there, how you doing? Slice of the Star at Chesnaya despite not playing Nodcry, but technically other than Sandrone and Columbina, they haven't introduced anyone else. That is true. The only other thing I could think of, is if you haven't looked into Linz's background, you might get a little lost on the Shesnayan High Court, because a lot of his lore ties into that. Otherwise, yeah, no, Columbina, Sandrone, and Dottores lore ties into Shesnaya. Otherwise, you're pretty clear, honestly. Doing well, taking a break of gaming right now. Honestly, valid. I should, but I haven't. This is day 3 of me playing Shesnaya, and day 1 was 10 hours, day 2 was 11 hours. And we still have more of the Archon quest to go through. So yeah. Alright, what's this? Ice prism constructs that cannot be recorded as blueprints. However, you can still create temporary blueprints by imitating the design of the construct. Interesting. Okay.
I'm back!
Welcome back. You got tea? What kind of tea? I have no idea if this is what I'm supposed to do. I probably should talk to her. Hang on. Or him. Sorry. Hi. I had to finish this before the prime ice melts, but what placement works best here? What do you think? Ah, you as well? If only the 3 of you could actually talk to me, my work would go much smoothly. What are you talking about? Are you talking to the ice constructs? A man alone, all alone in the wild, mumbling to 3 wow, I can't read today. Oh god, no. Mumbling to 3 animal ice sculptures. Anyone who saw that would freak out and call me weird. Alright, what's going on? Waiting for myself to help myself, and I can't seem to lend myself a hand. Isn't that kind of a mood? Just a short break. I'll be going back in like an hour. Nice. Yeah, in like about 30 minutes, we'll go back to Archon quest story. Usual black tea with peppermint and lots of sugar. Nice. That sounds fantastic. Ask for help. What are you trying to do? Here we go. Photographer for the Vestnik. Trying to take some shots of an art exhibit of prime ice sculptures. Where are you in the story? Right now we are in Act 2. We're at the part where we went to the theater. We saw the show. Everyone fell asleep, woke up. A murder mystery happened. We found out that technically after the show, we all died. And Renova was trying to ferry us into the ley lines. We managed to stop her, get everybody back to reality, minus the 2 dead people. Rest in peace, Victonia. And we are now awake, everybody remembers, and we are leaving the theater to go back to the restaurant to go talk to Paimon and make sure she's okay before going to the Armory Palace to figure out what's going on with the special energy that they are making. That's where we're at. Hopefully that kind of made some sense. I'll send some with carrier ferrets. Yay. Wait, just where do you want these all to go? Got the spice spots for the shop. Do you really just want the bird with the bird, the dog with the dog, and whatever the third one is? I think that's what he wants. Here we go. The nocturne owl, a large bird, should be paired with the towering tree. The fluffahog, wreathed in a warm mist. And the moor's a hound. Backdrop of the snowy mountains. Which I think I got. Okay. So, tree, mist. What's a tree? None of these have a tree in them. Oh, I guess that one does. Okay. So that... paired with a tree. Oh, there's a tree there. Okay, hang on. I think I see what they want.
Don't worry, chat. Lyra is just tired after playing 24 to 36 hours of Snezlaya in 2 days, aka only sleeping and playing Genshin, so her eyes and brain is tired. Dodoy.
It is. Literally, the past couple of days, I did the heckin' EP, wake up, realize I want to play Genshin, just boot up my PC, and and just start stream.
You guys want me to say Arara?
12%, that is an orca. Thankfully, Flella was able to get me a Borky yesterday. So I had good old Borky. Dog at the mountains. That's actually a fantastic shot. Hog with the mist. I don't know if this one's right. Granted that this one has like a little box. Maybe, no. Is that what you want, man? I don't know what you want.
Part of me wants to make a joke about you binge doing Genshin, but I also binged Amphireus for 2 weeks straight, so I have no right to talk XD.
You don't! You don't! The Fluffahog curled up in the mist. Sir, there is no mist. Oh, no, it's that one. It's that one. It's that one. It's that pedestal. Hang on. No. Come here. Break that. Get copy. What do I already have? Do I already have it? Oh, there it is. All right, sir. I think I got your constructs where you want them to be. Is it wrong? Paired with the towering tree. Dazar's white branch of the Pale Crown Palace. Which way is the Pale Palace? We haven't been there yet. Is it not those trees over there? Or is that a tree? No, that's mountains. Hang on. Clarify the mountain one. Backdrop of the snowy mountains should suit it. The shape of the snowy mountains would complement the Mozart sculpture as well. I have that one in place. I know that's right. That's gotta be right. Is the bird in the wrong one, or is it still again with the mist and stuff? Hang on, let me try moving the bird. The bird sculpture. I don't know how this one would be wrong. This doggo is right. This has to be right. I don't think it's this one. Maybe it is that one. And maybe they're thinking like the electric blast is the tree? I might be overthinking this. Chat, am I overthinking this? I'm all turned around now. I can't break the... No. Break. Oh, no. Good lord. No. Break. There we go. No, I haven't done this part yet. I don't know, girl. We're all just like, Hana. I swear the dog has to be over here. It's a perfect mountain backdrop. Let me restart. I'm as confused as you are. All right, we're all in this together. It's the mist part that's driving me nuts. Okay, so doggo for sure goes here. Doggo for sure goes there. He wants a tree. Nova, did you do this one? Was I right? Is it like this? the bird there, and then the hog. Too busy arguing with myself. The hog in the mist, it's got to be this one, I think, right? Maybe? Hog in the mist. Bird in the trees. Oh. Doggo in the mountains, which I love that shot. What is wrong? Okay, we might have to look at the map. With a towering tree. Largest tree in Chesnaui, this is ours, white branch with pale crown.
How's everyone responses I don't know Steve.
I know, right? Pale Crown Palace. Dog is yes. Okay, I figured the dog is right. So it's the other two that are kind of fudged up. Mist. Oh, is it where the wind's blowing? Hang on. Give me hedgehog or give me... Plan B, brute force the puzzle to get the answer. That's kind of where we're at right now. Where the hillbilly heck is the palace? It's up a Yarny Palace. So...
Ira, who's that character?
Voyanista. I don't care how they pronounce it in game. It's Voyanista in my heart. Hang on. Night. Okay, yeah, the bird goes there, I think. But, like... It might be the one to the right. Yeah, what's the answer for the other two? What's the answer for the other two? Thank you for asking first, but I am smacking my head against the hog and the bird. I thought I had it right, but I guess not. I'll try not to move too much so you can use directions. I'm saying this correctly, they went with the American pronunciation instead of the Russian one. For like 80% of the stuff. For like 80% of it. Valeri, they're keeping it as Valeri instead of Valerie. Think Archons, but they're not doing the rolling R.
The Harbingers are up to.
Sir, I'm talking, please. And same with Mitya. They're saying it as, well, Mitya, which is nice. But a lot of things, they're taking the English pronunciation. But it's okay. It's alright. Bird is where your hog is. Okay, so they need a swap. So bird needs to go there. Bird go bye-bye. Hog go there. A little bit of a bummer. Would have loved more Russian like Dasha. I mean, what? Yeah, really. Oh, I see what they were trying to get. It's that. So that's technically a big tree. So right above my head there, that's the trunk. And then we got the branches. I don't think we can see it very well because it's day instead of night. That's what they wanted. That's the big tree. That makes a heck of a lot more sense. It also explains the whole palace thing, because the palace is technically roughly that direction, more than that way. That makes sense. No, it's not the heather tree, unfortunately. So then, mist. Is the hog not... Hang on. Aha! Yeah, hog's in the right spot. Yay! Sorry, you gotta be a little bit more clear with your directions. No, but thank you so much for the help, by the way. Thank you. That was driving me nuts. Okay, so I had the bird wrong. I had technically the other two right. It was just the bird wrong. But that's because I don't know the lore of that area yet, because we haven't really explored much of it. Yeah, that is kind of annoying. Like, I get they were trying to hint with the tree, but like, you can barely see that during the day. Hang on. Like, go more night. So I'm pretty sure it shows up really strong at night. Because I remember even seeing the branches stretch over Morepesok. How is it still so bright out? Are we like in an... Yeah, there's a good look at the branch. There. But it's like really thin by the trunk, which is crazy. Also, how is this night? It's so freaking bright out. I mean, it's realistic, but like it's the really long days and the really long nights. But at the same time, this should count. Nope, you stink. Gimme. It is night. Yeah, snow glint and things like that. Oh, there was another one. Oh, right. Waypoint. Or not waypoint. Freaking ley line. That's why we came out here. I can't do my Batman.
Tidal wave, brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Oh, he's not ready.
Hey, tough guy.
Ooh, watch it. Don't you charge.
Just you, boy. Hey, tough.
There we go. Ooh, was a little worried there. I thought someone was gonna go down. That's the last thing I wanted. How is Alosha 4 stars, by the way? Bro, I have no idea. The man heals and buffs. Oops, did not mean to do that. The man heals and buffs, and it's really freaking good. Where is Oculi? You tell me Oculi, I feel like you're lying. Is it up? Where's Oculi? Oh, there it is. Someone hear something? Is it coming from the house? Bug. An opening? Does this lead into house? Oh, hang on. Mild exploring. We got time. Place. We're going into abandoned house. Oh, box! Oh. If people have treasure compasses, that's going to make people lose their minds, not knowing that that's underground. Oh. Oh. That's going to be so annoying. That would be so annoying. Hello? Whoop. Might ask HSR and ZZZ to move your accounts to the new email. I mean, might as well. Might as well while you're there. There we go. Hello? Leyline ghost lady? Hi, Mon. Do you not see the person at the table? Is the photograph beneath the picture frame and let us dance? I mean, who am I to deny a ghost? Please hold. Do I need to grab the memory of it? I know, ma'am. I know. You want it over here. Here you go. If I did not return from battle, then put it in my place, just as I had sang for you. Oh, I'm gonna cry. Put it in his place. Ma'am? Shadow's crouching down. It seems like she's packing something up. Keep the phonograph beneath the cabinet. Oh. Do you want it here? She wanted to leave this place. Is that why she's packing the phonograph up? Oh, and off she goes.
Oh.
Where are you going? I'm now invested. Also, giant freaking ice monster, hello? Hi? The chain seal has been broken. Uh-oh. That Shadow, she's been trapped. Is that why she couldn't break the seal on the chain? Do we want to undo the chain? That might be biting off more than we could chew. We're gonna put a pin.
Hey. Do it.
No, we're gonna put a pin in this. Yeah, this feels like a big old world quest, which we do not have time to. We don't. Oh, okay, fine. Chain is broken. That must have been what the Shadow wanted, right? All right, we'll explore the rest of that later. Yeah, chain is meant to hold something dangerous. Yeah, that's got to be a world quest, which we'll do after the Archon story. Don't you worry. We're going to do all of it. We're literally going to explore everything on stream. I kid you not. All the stuff I would normally do off stream, like world quests and stuff, we're doing on stream. Do you have a compass yet? I do not. I do not. Alyosha is going to replace Beto in your Stellar Conduct team, which is a shame, because Beto is one of your rarest aspects on your account, being fully built. I mean, Beto, with the new ability that she has now, is actually a really good unit. So she can be usable in other teams. Or you can have, like, another Stellar Conduct team. I know that my Chi-Chi is actually going to be replaced on my Sandrone team for Alyosha. Once he's fully built. Have you on time? Couple minutes. Mind explaining the treasure maps? Are they like chest finders and Star Rail? Yes and no. So when you go through the story, you'll get to a point in the older segments of the game, like Leeway, you would talk to somebody and you would get the blueprint to craft a compass. In the newer stuff, I think from Fontaine, someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's Fontaine on. In the story, you'll get like a little side quest where you can unlock the compass and you just have it in your inventory. In Nod Karai on, they have certain regions where the more exploring you do in that region, the more your compass will find stuff. But it's a gadget, so one of these things. And you basically go to your bag, you grab said compass. I don't have the Shesnayan one. And you use it, and it will pull up the map, or it will glow and point in the direction of the closest box. If you have the exploration in that area low, it'll just glow and point to the direction of the box. If you have exploration pretty high in the region, it will show you the whole map and all the locations of boxes, Mora boxes, and little events that will get you boxes. So like fighting challenges and things like that. So yeah. Have Odette in one of your accounts? Nice. Leeway, yeah. I know Mondstadt and Leeway, it's a craftable. Inazuma, I think, is also a craftable. I don't remember if Fontaine, if it's a craftable or if you just get it in story. I know for a fact, Nod Karai, you get it in story. I think Natlan, you also get it in story. But we might need to triple check on that. Whoop! Teleporting bug. I'm trying to think if there's anything that I need to do real quick. I think go fight Dvalin super fast. Just to get Battle Pass taken care of so I don't have to worry about it later. Biggest difference with Star Rail is that you just have the item 24/7 to find chests, and it's really nice. Yeah, like, you only have to craft it once, thank goodness, and that's just forever in your inventory. but in the newer sections, you have to actually explore a bit before it becomes like super good and it finds everything for you. Compasses and Nocry and Chesnaya are better than Fontaine and older. Yes. Natlan I think was pretty good too. Natlan wasn't anything to scoff at with their compass.
Yeah.
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 Lost my train of thought.
Who's a good boy?
He is! Oh, there he goes. Oh, there he goes. Yeah, I want to exit. Yeah, no, I forgot what I was gonna say. That's all right. Probably blabbing about Genshin. You know, the basics. There we go. So... yeah, little tip and trick if you want to complete that challenge in Battle Pass, you don't have to claim the rewards, you just have to beat them. So the bosses, the world bosses where you can change the level, just go to like the lowest one and just easily wipe the floor with them. That's what I do for... because I did both the tutorial bosses prior, and I don't really need any other boss drops. So then whatever I need to complete later, I just go and do the lowest level. That's going to be finished by the end of the week because I still have more exploring to do. That's going to be done by the weekend. That one I'm going to do actually after stream today. Co-op mode matchmaking duels. So I think we're good on Battle Pass then. I got my week checked out. So what we're going to do is we're going to take our happy butts back to Chesnaya. We're going to go back to Snezhnogorod. We're gonna get the Archon quest marked. I'm gonna stand up, do some stretches because it is the... we missed the hour mark. But I'm just gonna go ahead and do it now before we start story. And then we'll start doing the story on this. So enter focus mode. And this will be Act 2. Did I actually put today's title correctly? Yeah, Act 2. Okay, good. I want to make sure I had that written properly. Okay. So, yeah. We're gonna go take that 3-minute break, and when we come back, we'll continue the Archon Quest Part 2. So see you in a bit.
Maintenance and modification don't come cheap. If it takes skipping a couple meals to cover the cost, so be it. Why don't I help you get your hands on some rare wild game? When you're off the beaten path in Snezhnaya, knowing the local code is an important skill. Basically an easy target. Go ahead and rock them blind.
Jagarin, fetch!
Prey spotted.
Here, boy!
Hello. I'm Alosha. I'm a hunter. Jagarin, don't shake. Tugarin, don't shake.
Lyra's adventure is made possible from contributions by viewers like you. Thank you. Now back to our adventure. Welcome back. All right, I realized something. We actually had enough materials waddling around that we can level them up.
Tugarin's getting better too. Seems like we're more in sync.
Yeah. Good boy. Alrighty, so he's now level 50. We probably should find... I think Odette just needs the flowers in the town. Yeah. So maybe go find a couple of these real fast. Yeah, they're just like right here. My dumb brain hears the dog's name as Tugard. That's why I really like Tugarin, which is how you say it in Russian, is Tugarin. But they go Tugarin. Which I guess, like, oh, hang on, no, it's back here. Which I guess kind of fits. It's supposed to be like a hunting dog, a guard dog. But like, Tugarin just sounds cool. 4, 5. Picking the sacred flowers, don't mind me. 6, 7, 8. Okay, then we'll go further up here. I think the other one was... We won't go to the restaurant quite yet. Taking the ramp because it's faster. Where's the other plants? Straight ahead. Where's the plants? Ah, the plants. I'm staring at the minimap. Aha! Up! I think you're lying to me. Up the HSR code in the server. Oh, thank you. I got mine this morning. Hello. Excuse me. Pardon me coming through. Thank you. I love the little ledges on the building. Ah! Oh. It's somebody's garden. It's someone's garden. Oh, do I want to take the plants from someone's garden? Yes, yes, I do. Yes, yes, I do. Oh, hey, look more. Hi, don't mind the Harbinger. The Harbinger's taking flowers. Don't mind me just walking through picking flowers. Okay, this should be enough for her now. More for your Avon funds? Yes. There we go.
My movements feel sharper. I should keep up the intensity.
Atta girl. I know I should really get her like a 5-star weapon. But right now I have Harbinger at Dawn, which is technically a 3-star. But if you have this weapon, don't sleep on it. If you have it, max it to rank 5. Because here's the thing, crit damage is the main stat. If your HP is above 90, which if you have a good healer, shielder, or you're good at dodging, your crit rate increases by a lot. 28%, I'm pretty sure is almost as much as like a crit rate circlet. I don't know if you're in crit rate or crit damage. Yeah, crit rate maxed out is 31. That sword gives you 28. Like, that's pretty freaking close. So it's almost like having like a double crit rate circlet. So yeah. Is this weapon from the Lost Pool? It is. It's just a 3. It's just a regular 3. So when you pull, you're probably going to get it. Like, it's a very, very, very common weapon. And a lot of people, they just toss these kinds of weapons or merge them into other weapons because they're a 3-star. But this weapon is really good. Slept in the Harbinger of Dawn. It cut me when I was snoring. Yeah. Yeah, no, definitely don't sleep on it. But this one's really good. If you also have Dark Iron Sword, don't ever get rid of it. There's only 2 of them in the game. Do lock them. I have one at level 90 and I have the other one right here. Those are also really good. The rest of them are kind of meh. But Harbinger of Dawn, you really want to keep. And Fillet Blade is really good for early beginning. Because it does that like 400 damage increase when you max it out. But yeah. Okay. Time to swap out characters and time to go to story time with friends. Let's go to my team that started it all. Because I think literally after Tartaglia, the next big character that I pulled actually was Kazuha. I got Kazuha day 1 when he came out because I really liked his kit, even though people were like nagging on it back then. And I do not regret it at all. Kazuha has been fantastic. He's great. Locked almost all your 3-star weapons in your Hoyo games because HSR taught me not to underestimate the 3 stars. Yeah. Because I know as White Tassel. White Tassel's a really good one too. I think my Hu Tao actually is rocking that one. Because I still to this day refuse to give her deathmatch. I should just give her deathmatch, but I haven't. Ooh, hello. Can I take your pineapple? Thank you, good sir. Have a good day. You have to commandeer it. For reasons. Or not. It will be in good hands. In my teapot. Alright. Uppies. Paimon. Paimon, you okay? I want to have Alocia's theme stuck in my noggin all day today. I got a feeling.
I'm finally back. Even though a long time has passed from my perspective, as far as Paimon's concerned, I probably just went out to watch a very short show. I should keep my emotions in check when I see Paimon again, or it'll seem weird.
Yeah, it really will.
Wait. The atmosphere here feels off.
What do you mean? Is there danger? Where are the Fatui agents? Are they by the door?
Shh. Stay quiet. Let's go inside and take a look.
Uh-oh.
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new orders. What if that person comes back again?
Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. Where's Paimon? What happened?
I'm so sorry. Under the circumstances, there was really nothing we could do.
Where's the guy who's by the door? The one that starts with an S. Where is he?
Tell me, what happened to Paimon?
It was the Jester. He came here in person and escorted Miss Paimon away.
Oh wow, there really isn't anything you can do because his word is above Tartaglia's.
He's the director of the Fatui. His authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned. There was nothing we could do.
The Jester?
How long ago did he leave? And what was Paimon's status?
It was about an hour ago.
Oh, wait, an hour ago? That would have been at the beginning of when all this theater stuff happened. He didn't plan it, did he? No.
Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The Jester simply walked off with her as if it was only natural. I assure you, he absolutely did not use any force.
I'm still concerned.
Do you know where they went?
Spit it out, man!
The Armory Palace, most likely. Lord Piero, the Jester, has been overseeing the experiments there lately, keeping a close eye on their progress. Everyone in the Fatui has heard about it by now.
That's not good. That's not good. It'll be in good hands. Wait for it. In my teapot. There it is. You know me so well. I know we keep checking in on Paimon every night, but like today is even worse after what happened at the theater.
I'm surprised he came in person. Whatever his reason for taking Paimon, he'll most likely return to the Armory Palace first, which is exactly where we were headed anyway.
Yeah, we're going to go check on Paimon and then go to the Armory Palace, so I guess we just skip.
Then lead the way, Odette.
Okay, let's go.
All right, time to go. Low-key rescue mission, too, at the same time. Oh, we got this again. Oh, no. It was fun in games the first time it happened, and then we got stuck into a murder mystery in a theater.
It's just up ahead. Quick, let's get inside.
I don't have an invitation. How is this gonna work? There's no way you could bypass an invitation.
I'll go alone. You know I'm planning to force my way in. You're with the Fatui, so you should stay outside.
Oh, we are not going by the papers. We are actually going to brute force this. I mean, he did take Paimon without notifying us, so I guess we do have all right.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway. I'm here to force my way in, just like you.
Girl, that's really risky in your position.
I may be a Fatus, but I'm also Lelek, enemy of Project Stuja. Paimon's safety is paramount right now. With me around, you'll have an extra pair of hands. There might be devices inside that are easier for an insider to deal with.
If you say so.
Let's go. There's no time to hesitate.
Yeah. All right, time to go. She is also a queen. I genuinely really do like Odette. I really like her. I want to get her weapon, but I think for a smart way to pull, we're gonna wait till she has a rerun and then get her weapon. Oh, I don't like that there's health already.
Hey, who are you? This part of the Armory Palace is under restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
Sorry.
No questions, please. We're short on time.
Gotta go. This might be why there's help.
Shadow me.
Wind strike. You can run, but you can't hide.
Can I get this, please? No. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's not what I'm doing, just to focus on this. I'm sorry, Nova. Odette is who I want to be. Odette is so cool. I really, really, really do like her. Oh, I am so sorry.
Storm. Together, hot as death. Watch the snowflakes. Let us have faith.
One with nature. Clouds high. The birds call. Tidal wave. Yeah.
Watch it.
Shouldn't let your guard down.
Your sins denounced.
Hi, I got stuck. Sorry. I'm trying to hit 5. It's so weird having 5 open.
Crystalline Adagio.
Okay, overkill in the burst, but that's fine. We're just here to style on the enemies. It's fine. We're fine. Hi, Maddie. It's the influence of the fish. I am just a bean who really likes Shesnaya. Oh, here we go again. The good old saving icon. The one time Genshin actually tells you, hey, we're saving you. We're saving your progress. All right. Hi. Can I walk through?
What do we
Nope.
Where are you coming from? So, you're intruders, huh? Don't blame me for what happens next!
This man is talking from beyond the grave. We beat him a little too quickly. Also, I will be taking everything that's here. It just will be happening. This section is important than my exploration currently. We love you for it. Yay. Grievel had lost Androne to catching because it gives a guarantee for Odette. Yeah. Honestly, for versatility, Odette's kit is way better than Sandrone. I just really like Sandrone because of her lore and just her in general. So I do not regret getting her at all.
Deep in. This place is much bigger than I imagined.
They're conducting top secret research after all. The deeper it's hidden, the better, is standard Fatui logic.
Think of this place pretty much like the design bureau back in Nodcry. It's gonna be a lot like that, a lot with the interior. So, time is less than 30 hours. What does this mean? It's less than 30 hours. If you want to raise the timer and want to help myself and Flello, my husband, you can donate using the link up at the top, and every $5 donation will add 10 minutes to the timer, or a sub will do the same thing. But right now I've been playing a bunch of Shesnaya, so it's been whittling down the timer really fast. Because I love this game so much. Almost as much as how much I love my husband. Getting guarantee is amazing. You just gotta get past the PTSD of losing. Exactly. Ooh.
Style doesn't really look like the Fatui's handiwork, though.
They must have requisitioned some structures from a past civilization. It also serves as a bit of a disguise.
I'm getting angel vibe with the lattice, not lattice work, but the crisscross effect up there. But also how this room is just straight up designed with the pillars and then the circle within a circle straight up front, and then like the wing-like segments on the edge. Normally that would scream angel, but I don't know why, but I'm getting flashbacks of the dragon's architecture style. I'm getting little hints of that too with this. Also, that is a lot of cannons on either side. This will be fun. No? We're cool to walk through? Ish? You're gonna wake up. No? Yes.
Intruder!
Yes! Yeah, you are. Okay. Go.
Adorn my night into the wind.
Nope, 5. 5. There we go. Oh, I couldn't swap back in time. Speaking of guarantee, my save up ZZ guarantee for Yuzuha. These are the 2 guaranteed 5 stars. There you go. Really hope you make it to the $8,000 goal. Thank you. I do too. The sooner we get there, the sooner we can get him in for surgery. Angels and dragons at the same time, like biblically accurate angels? Not quite. So the term angels in this game is describing a race that favors humanity, and they have some pretty extreme powers. The most common angels that you would probably see are Seelies, the little ghosts that lead you to treasure chests. Those are technically angels. And Nicole. If you've seen Nicole, she is technically also an angel. They have a long and complicated history. A lot of them are stuck in their tiny little Seelie bodies, or they gave up a lot of their angel powers to walk among the humans. But they had advanced technology, kind of like the dragons. Now, dragons in this game aren't like your classic, like, 4-legged giant wings kind of dragon. Oh yeah, and Zabai is technically an angel too. Right, thank you. Dragons are more like upright lizard people, but they are extremely intelligent. I mean, to the point where they were able to get to the moon first before any other race. The dragons were also the first one to show up on Teyvat and establish a civilization. And then a giant war broke out and almost all of them are gone. Not many have survived. There are a few where their technology and their minds have merged together, sort of, and they inhabit other things. Like Inefa, the robot, her core is dragon. And Kanich with his little pixel dragon companion. The dragon companion is actually using dragon technology and is one of the ancient old dragons. Granted, his body doesn't look the same anymore because of using that technology. I think hopefully that helped explain the lore a little bit. That was like a big crash course. Heaven will made mine. Yes. Yeah. Exactly. Also an angel.
You were bested by dang lizards?
Yes, we were bested by dang lizards. Yes, we were. The lizards beat us to the moon. And there was a whole war between the heavenly principles and the dragons, and it's one of the big underlining plot points of Genshin that make the dragon lore extremely interesting, because it does involve us. in a way. But that's a crash course for another day. To deal with the heavenly principles and the shades and all that jazz, which we'll probably touch on lightly as we progress, because this storyline...
Intruders? Don't come any closer!
We'll talk about the shades and heavenly principles. What's with the cube? Oi!
What are you guys trying to do here? I'll make short work of your skull!
Okay.
Witness the snow swan's grace.
It's fine. Run with me.
Sorry, buddy.
Let's light it up. I'm going in. Clouds high. The birds.
No one interferes with a jester's work.
What's he doing? Talk to me. Start talking. Okay, or not talk. I mean, you do you, boo. What's the cube? Because every time we've seen a cube before, it always has to deal with, like, Istaroth, which is... What is she involved with? Is she time? Is she ruler of time? Because we saw Renova, who was there's, what is it? Is it 4 or 5 shades? Renova is the ruler of death. She's one of them. Istaroth is the ruler of time. Rhine Daughter is technically mixed with another one. Asmodee also is involved with cubes. They both do have cubey effects. What's Asmodee's? I'm trying to remember. Asmodee is the one that we ran into at the beginning. I forgot what her domain is. Is she space? Okay, space. There you go. Ruler of stealing our sister. Yeah, exactly, Nova. So you got time, space, death. What's Rhine Daughter got merged with one of them. So technically she's a shade. Is she life? And is that the 4? I got a feeling that's another one that I'm missing. There's a 5th, isn't there? Or is that all of it? Is it just the 4? Time, life, death, space. Okay, maybe it's just the 4. I don't know why my brain's screaming at me that there's a 5th, but I trust your guys' memory better than I do. Just the 4. Okay. Yeah, because it's just the 4, and then they have like a boss, don't they? Which we haven't really seen yet. Which is like the heavenly principle, right?
I will never get over the fact that the lizard people beat us to the moon. The conspiracy theorists will be proud Lamar XD.
Oh yeah, the moment we got to the moon and we saw dragon stuff there, I was grabbing my tinfoil hat. Yeah, so you got the 4 shades, which are like under the heavenly principle. And they're the like the big bad, heavy air quotes. Which there are some theories of Paimon being connected to the shades and heavenly principles, but we don't really know anything yet, which is another reason why I'm concerned that they are, the Fatui and the Tsaritsa are trying to take down the shades, more specifically the heavenly principles, and that they have taken Paimon into custody concerns me greatly. Because it might be giving us some theories about the shades and heavenly principle. Columbine made me want to cry when we left Nod Cry. She is such a sweetheart. I love her so much. I kid you not, besides Tartaglia, Columbina might be my like second favorite Harbinger. Capitano is like right beside her though. And then it's everybody else.
Looks like no one's guarding this place.
There's something off about that decoration over there.
That's Dragon.
Look out.
That's Dragon. That has to be Dragon.
Before we move on.
Oh, I can go through the wall. What the hell? I can go through the wall. Oh! Uh-oh. Okay, they can go through stuff. But once they start firing, they are stuck in that position. Yeah, they are 110% dragon. What do you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, it's their core.
Yeah.
There we go. I know I did. I know I did. Cut me off. Or caught me off. Caught me off guard. Heavenly Principles was a descender. Do we know? Technically, yes. The Heavenly Principles are not from this world because the dragon showed up, then the Heavenly Principles showed up, and that's when the war began. And a descender is a title of someone who is not from this world, basically. So yes, I don't recall if they are the first descender or if the first descender is technically the title given to the dragons, but again, that's going into super deep lore that my brain doesn't like to hold on to. Which is why I rely on you guys to help me keep it straight. Photographic evidence of you swearing. Columbina made me want to regret coming to Shesnaya. Then I got over it. Yeah, no, it's good. Yeah, I get one free pasta swearing. Everybody gets one free curse word a day. I just used mine, so I had to be really careful now. Normally, if there's like a laser or something, they get blocked by walls. So it's really weird that those were actually able to go through. So maybe it is angel tech, but that screamed dragon tech to me. You like the Traveler? Yes, the Traveler is a descender. We are the fourth or fifth. Or the fourth or fifth. I have a special eye on the third descender because the third descender has some lore with the Tsaritsa and their body was broken apart to make the Gnosises. So I am really, really, really paying attention to the third descender. Fourth. Thank you, Clone Shock, for the correction. We, the Traveler, are the fourth descender. Now, the thing is, though, our sibling, whatever your abyssal twin is not a descender. And that's why lore gets a little tricky, because we don't really know what's going on with our abyssal twin. But they are technically not labeled as a descender, even though we both came down from somewhere else to Tevat. So the lore with that's a little foggy. Goggles almost called us transgender. Yeah, Goggles almost called us something different. The Eye of Graeae. Which, the Eye of Graeae's whole story, I'm really curious in. But we gotta be careful because that might be spoiler territory. Because I would love to talk about the lore of Eye of Graeae, but I don't want to accidentally get into a spoiler for something that we haven't seen yet. So once we're done with the main story, I would love to go into details about Graeae. Descendants are people who can change the fate of the world and are not from this world. Yes. Yes to both of those. I want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Hello, researchers. Don't mind me. I'm just passing through.
The researchers here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests. Let's try not to hurt them.
What's the big star from the theater doing here?
That's Miss Odette. She's a member of the Fatui. Don't tell me you didn't know that.
Can I talk to y'all? Hello? Are we friends? Can we be friends? Even though I just stole your rations? Switch your PC? Go for it. Go for it. Go forth and change technology. Because the tile pattern is Chesnayan vibes, but also I'm on the lookout for like anything angel or dragon in nature. Why is that just plugged into the floor? Oh, okay. Sorry, my apologies. I inhaled too sharply. Yes, Goggles' history is forbidden knowledge at the moment. Exactly, Nova. Exactly.
Was the whole reason for Project Stuja to support the research here at the Armory Palace? Just what are the Fatui and the Tsaritsa planning?
I don't know, but I want to know. I want to know. That is so cool. Here's the weird thing though. That mark. Hang on a second. Oh, of course. That is the Fatui symbol, but it's another symbol on top of it. Hang on. Believe it or not, I have the Fatui symbol on my PC. I think it's under OBS. Yeah, she's not in trailers. No, it's actually missing some marks. So the 4 petals, that's right. Except I've never seen... No, it's wrong, actually. It's iffy. It's iffy. The circles are technically like in the middle of those petals, not near the end of each petal. But the marks on the outside are kind of different. These ones are a lot thinner, more, you know Arlecchino when she uses her skill, and it marks the opponents with a mark? It's a lot like that, rather than like almost like a crescent scythe shape, which is interesting. So I'm wondering if this mark was old Fatui, like we're talking about like 400 years ago after the fall of Conria, old mark of Fatui. Cause it's given me Blood Moon vibes with Arlecchino and all that jazz. Preparing dino nuggets. Honestly, dino nuggets are fantastic. Hi, can I talk to you? No? Okay. I don't know why, but it might be the shape. It might be a placebo effect, but dino nuggets are so much better than regular nuggets. Actually, is that just a chasm down there? Hang on. Get box. What's down here? Is it just fog? Yeah, it's just fog. But it's being piped into or out of fins on the bottom. I wonder if that's like cooling fins. You know, like on like a graphics card kind of dealio? Or on a PC. Sorry, I'm overanalyzing stuff again. Haven't had them in 7 years. That's how much you love them. Ah, they're so good. Oh. Hello. This is giving me the bureau vibes.
Whoa! Who are you? Never seen you around here before.
Where are you on? You literally saw me and then booked it. Sir, where are you going? Why are you running? Why are you running? Where'd he go? Wait, where'd he go? He straight up disappeared. Is there a panel on the floor? Did he go down? There's nowhere else to go. Where'd he go? I'm more concerned about the disappearing NPC than anything else. He was never real. Oh, God. What is this? I'm gonna poke my nose around. Oh, I can't get to it. It's pushing me back. Interesting. So it looks like it's monitoring it, or I don't know if it's pulling energy from, but it looks a lot like a pole star. Concerns me.
Looks like there's no way through here.
Maybe using the power of this prism could help?
Okay, now we go back. As a figment of your imagination. Oh no, I know I'm already going insane, but I didn't need a clarifying.
I think I see some images.
It's the prism's power at play, causing images of the past to reappear, albeit only as illusions. Let's make our way through here.
Huh?
Paimon and the Jester? Is this another scene from the past?
How far in the past?
It looks quite old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
Is this why the Jester, like, feels... They're gone. They're gone. Of course they're gone. Is that why the Jester knows Paimon so well? Again, the whole thing with memories and power is coming into play. which makes me question what's going on with Paimon, because I think Paimon used to be super strong. Gave up memory and power for something. You just had to look away. The game did it. Which honestly was really clever on their part. This used to be one giant building. No, don't take my camera.
What's going on here? What happened?
The source seems to be the Armory Palace. They must have started some large-scale experiment.
Yeah, those are cooling fans.
What if this has something to do with Paimon? We need to hurry.
We will. I'm just looking at the architecture because, good lord, it's given. It's again, the circles and the weaving of the lattice is a lot like draconic, but it's also angelic at the same time. Ah! No, don't make me rush through this. No, don't make me rush through this. Stop it.
Paimon? There. The Armory Palace is just up ahead.
Paimon, please be okay.
Oh, there's so many enemies here. Oh my gosh.
Mission over.
The wind knows it.
Oh, I meant to go 5, not 4.
Crystalline Adagio.
You're mine.
Oh.
Death
Okay.
moves. My time to shine.
Oh my god, it is. Hold on, buddy. You'll be okay. You'll be okay.
Everybody stand back.
Who's next?
Okay. I think we're all right. That was mildly terrifying. Okay, 5. Nope, that's 4. There's 5. Paimon?
What's going on? Wait, I remember this feeling.
Renova?
It's the curse of death. No, not now. Why is the curse of death striking again already?
Hang on, we're going into cutscene mode. Hang on, chat, we're going into cutscene mode.
Odette?
Okay, so that's what that means then.
Is
the
this
black fog.
the afterlife again?
Yep, there's the black mist.
I need to find a way back to reality. Is that Odette's core Ignis? Could that be what just woke me up?
Oh no. Imagine the game ends and we find out none of this is real. It's just a long dream. That's what I'm kind of afraid it might be. Oh, look at the swirl in the eye. That's cool. That's a cool little, like, detail in the atmosphere. That's neat. Back to reality. Oh, that never ceases to creep me out. Hello again. Oh, you're just being a pain, aren't you? All right. Oh, shifting perspective. Oh, the mist is rising. Oh, the mist is rising. Time to go. We gotta go. I can't sprint. The mist is rising. Renova is just a really big bully. So now, yeah, there we go. Perception shift. We had a little bit of this in, Nod Cry. There we go. Which is really cool that they're bringing it back. Sorry about my sister, Ruler of Death. She's always been a pain. I would love to know what was going on with the Abyssal sibling when they were traveling here, because obviously they got some beef with the Shades too.
Odette! No signs of life. but past experience says that she should be resurrected before too long. Right?
If we can count on anything in the theater happening again, yeah.
Did Odette intentionally use her core Ignis to guide my soul? I feel like something similar happened in a dream I had before.
It did.
Thank you, Odette. If not for you, my soul wouldn't have found its way back to my body so quickly, and I might not have woken up so soon.
Yeah, because it was the star in the tower that we saw.
But I'm sorry. I don't have time to protect you. I have to use the time you bought me to get Paimon back.
That's a little cold, Traveler, but like, I get it. I get it. Quest progress saved. Oh god. Oh god. Paimon?
Sure enough, everyone here has been affected by the curse of death.
Oh, the fan blades.
Paimon! Paimon! No, wait. Paimon probably didn't escape Renova's curse either.
No.
She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself.
So we gotta find a sleeping Paimon. Oh. Okay, here are the fins, so we're now near the core. What was causing all that light?
Mitya!
It's gone. Mitya?
Is this the laboratory he works in? What happened here to trigger the curse of death again so soon?
I know that. I know he's.
Ask him when he wakes up. Finding Paimon has to take priority now.
I know he works in the energy department. This is technically his field, but like, surely. No, he's never seen Paimon before. He wouldn't recognize who Paimon would be. He wouldn't know. He wouldn't know if that was the case. There she is.
I found her. Paimon really is here.
Okay, hold on, girly. Hold on. Activate experimental equipment. I really shouldn't be waddling around just pressing buttons, should I? Too late, we're waddling around pressing buttons. Slap everything, get the door open. There we go. Oh no. Not again, not again, not again, not again, not again. Do you not learn your lesson, Death? Ooh. Okay, that's a cool scene. That's a cool title card. Credits to Alice.
Learn, do you?
Nova.
You've already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene of another. This might have passed for a coincidence the first time, but a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs?
More like Snezhnaya's affairs are interfering with mine.
Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand little of what is going on here. In that case, a word to the wise. Do not interfere in Snezhnaya's affairs.
No, I'm already here.
A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence. And as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling. Consider your position carefully.
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgments.
Suit yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed.
You sure about that?
The time for resurrection fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form. So that will be all for today.
What are you doing? No, no. Cast your gaze away. No.
That thing is coming with me.
Oh, heck no. No, 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 no. Not again. Not again. died!
You awoke sooner than I thought. The curse of immortality is stubborn, unable to enter the ley lines, yet not content to remain a spirit.
Ruler of death, what do you want?
You perplex me. Both you and you. That thing may be a creation of Celestia, but it possesses none of Celestia's power, let alone authority. Your obsession with it baffles me.
Okay. That's a huge lore drop.
The resurrection will soon begin. It's worthless anyway. I'll reclaim it next time.
Heck no, not on my watch. Yeah. No. You are not touching a hair on Paimon.
Hey. Who says there'll be a next time?
Yeah. Get her. Come on, Lumine. Come on, Lumine. Come on, Lumine. We fought gods before we could do this. Hey, Metia, hand? We broke through. We broke through. We have a chance. Or maybe not. Dang it. Welcome back to the living. Again. Oh, you casted the Electro Shield. I thought that was us. He's got Electro. Emma, I don't care what you are. You are being protected at all costs now.
I missed you, Paimon.
That was crazy. That was crazy.
What are you talking about? We haven't even been apart for that long, have
You took
we?
a big, long heckin' nap, girl.
It was different this time. You seem to be in pretty good shape.
Yeah, Paimon's back in tip-top condition. It's the weirdest thing. Paimon fell asleep earlier, and when she woke up, she found herself here.
So, there's so much to unpack with that fight. A thing created by Celestia makes so much more sense now. And the people who were speculating about Paimon way back in 1.0 were right. Because her cuffs are a lot like the celestial nails. Her halo is a lot like the starting screen and the Temple of Time. And then, of course, the mark on the front is very reminiscent of the shades.
The Jester and that guy talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon. And she could kind of feel it canceling out that other thing that was making her feel unwell.
So the linchpin energy cancels out whatever's making you feel bad? So maybe linchpin is good. Maybe I had it backwards.
So, Metia helped too?
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. I was in a rush to verify some theories.
That's fine.
Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The Jester specifically instructed me to do so.
Once again, taking a bad guy, giving the presumption that they're a bad guy, but lo and behold, They're actually good. They have good intentions.
I suppose this is our first official meeting, Traveler.
Yes.
I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer, and so I simply took her without explanation. I hope you do not mind.
Well, you definitely gave me a scare. And for my part, I hope you don't mind that I beat a few of your people on the way.
But why would a big shot like you care about what happens to Paimon?
Welcome back, Claire. I mean, was he ever evil? No, but it was under the intention that he was because he kind of kidnapped Paimon. But again, like he said, he couldn't wait.
As I said when you first arrived in Snezhnaya, we once spent some time together in the distant past.
Oh yeah, you did mention that. And Paimon did think you seemed strangely familiar the first time we met.
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait. Mitya, let us continue with the report. What conclusions, if any, did you reach from conducting the final experiment of our energy research ahead of schedule?
Paimon is old? Yeah, I guess so.
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the Ruler of Death has been verified.
Yep, that would trigger the Curse of Death, all right.
As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiments and Project Mistleton until further notice.
Mistleton?
Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
Project Mistleton? Sir, what were you doing? This isn't Is it part of Project Stuza? No, Mistleton, not Mistletoe. I thought it was Mistletoe too when I first read it, but no, Mistleton. He wasn't ever evil. Quite honestly, the fact that he helped Paimon at the start should have told us he was a good guy. Yeah, yeah. But it's the game's way of like portraying it as evil, making you rush. Like that whole thing.
I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project on hold until the Ruler of Death has been eliminated.
Okay, I understand they want to get rid of the Ruler of Death because they have caused a lot of problems for them. But I don't know if getting rid of the being that ferries souls over to the ley line and keeps the ley lines in check is a smart thing. I feel like there would be more chaos if we didn't have a Ruler of Death of some kind.
Wait, what are you guys talking about? You want to get rid of Renova? Like, how? By killing her?
By whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us. Until then, everything we do will be in vain.
All right, well, time to get us into your plan. What are you doing?
After what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather, the trigger condition for the Curse of Death.
Oh?
Okay, let's hear it.
What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
Which would put a dampener on the whole plan of, hey, let's take out the heavenly principles.
Just like the little lapdog she is.
So, any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse. Just now, for instance, I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule.
Oh!
If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough.
That's why the curse triggered in the theater. That's why the curse triggered in the theater. He was sitting down, got a brainstorm idea on how to progress his experiment, and therefore triggered the Curse of Death. And because it was in the theater, the ley lines freaked out, and the souls that were not a part of the ley lines got mixed in with the whole debacle. Oh, that makes a whole lot more sense now. And that would explain why the Curse of Death went off here when we arrived, is because they were doing this experiment trying to find a way to stop the heavenly principles. Holy cow.
As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses died from the curse.
Yup. And technically their soul was just mildly separated from their body for a bit because Renova can only take 2 into the ley lines at a time. Ah, okay. Unintentionally evil? No, we're learning how Renova, the ruler of death, works. We're learning what her conditions are to pretty much kill people and ferry them over to the other side. And by learning this, we can figure out how the, for lack of better terms, the 4 rulers of this world work and how we can stop them. Because that's the Tsaritsa, the ruler of Chesnaya. That's her goal. Is to pretty much take down the 4 ultimate rulers and technically their big overseer, the heavenly principles.
All that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on Project Stuja to gather for us, went to waste. In the end, nothing was gained.
Yeah, so every time they try to plan an experiment or get an idea on how to stop the heavenly principles, the trigger of death happens and their souls are separated from their body. And Renova can only take so many souls over, so eventually those souls will come back to their body. They'll forget what happened and move on. And therefore, the research that they were trying to accomplish to stop the heavenly principles goes to waste. That's why Project Stuza, everybody can only use a certain amount of energy. Everything else goes back to the armory, back to the labs. That's why it has been extended for so long, because the ruler of death keeps triggering this curse over and over and over again. Oh my gosh.
Does that mean something similar happened when we were at the theater?
Boom, I'm like 20 steps ahead of you, Traveler.
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment, and wound up dragging everyone into this. So the nature of the curse seems to be something like, when moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
Oh, Alaire, no, I know about the whole theater thing. It was actually the angels that built the theater. And the way they built it prevents souls from entering the ley lines really easily. So once again, they're trying to stop the heavenly principles, even way back then. I just glossed over that because we already did the whole theater thing and I didn't want to recap all of the theater stuff as I'm going through my breakthrough here. Because again, there's a reason why this Archon quest is so freaking long. There's a lot of lore to break down. So if you missed already part 1 and the beginning of part 2, I recommend you go back and look at the 11-hour video. But yeah, no, I understand how that theater was working. Yeah, so it's kind of like a reset button. So like every time humans are getting close to finding a way to beat the heavenly principles, it's a reset button on their brain. And it makes them forget. And sometimes, if they're unlucky, they will die because of it. So yeah, it's not good at all. And it's wasting resources, it's wasting people, and it's wasting time. So they need to find a way to get rid of that reset button, aka Renova, aka the ruler of death.
What a violent method.
Yeah, this is gonna be crazy.
Of course, that meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace. Since outsiders are forbidden from entering, this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed.
Yep. Which is why when Mitya was talking about the whole memory loss and stuff, he didn't quite understand. No, he probably did know what would cause it, but he didn't want to cause a mass panic outside the Armory Palace, so that's why he said he didn't know. But deep down, he did know. That's also probably one of the reasons why in the theater he was one of the last few people who was with us, because he kind of knew what was going on.
Until Odette came along. I believe she was the first witness. The curse of death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace that day.
Ah, which would explain why when she went in, saw him, heavy air quotes, dead, she kind of freaked out and left. Because he technically was.
But you mentioned something about a final stage experiment. Doesn't that mean you've actually made some progress?
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in incremental steps accumulated over time. But, as I'm sure Renova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits, a point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
And that's when the curse gets triggered.
You mean the experiment you were just about to do?
Yes, we were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. With this single experiment, we could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition. But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall.
So how can one get rid of a curse? That's where we're at.
As long as Renova's curse of death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any results.
Because I don't think there's going to be a way to, like, find a loophole around it.
And with Project Stuja having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated trial and error is simply unsustainable. Only by eliminating Renova first will it be possible to continue advancing our plans.
And here's the kicker. You cannot tell the people about this plan. The moment they realize that they are technically butting heads with the god of death in order to defeat all the, like, bigger rulers, is going to cause mass hysteria. The people are not going to be able to understand that on a day-to-day life. So to keep the basics of Project Stuza, the whole, like, limit energy to the public, pump a bunch of it to the labs project, that has to be as basic as possible. But also at the same time, you can't really have people against it because once again, they are literally fighting death in order to make it better for, like, everyone in general. That's, oh my god. I don't pity, I don't want to be in the, how to phrase this? Oh my god. I pity the harbingers that have to try to explain this to the people. I pity Pulcinella for having to balance what Project Stuza actually means and translating it to the public so there's not a mass freakout. I can also see now why he's extremely angry every time it comes to vote for Project Stuza at, like, the month or whatever the session quarter is. And, like, 40%. Yeah, it's so dumb. Like, heck, the last vote, it was 61 to keep Project Stuza in. That's like 50% of the council is against Project Stuza. If Project Stuza goes down, they're in so much trouble. They're in so much trouble. Oh my gosh. Again, Genshin's story is just amazing. Sorry to blab, but, like, putting this all together is just like, wow. Also, hi Gamerland, how you doing? You're making the whole town of Hawking from Stranger Things in Minecraft? Nice. Nice. I'm losing my mind with Genshin lore.
But she's the ruler of death! She can just kill whoever she wants, right?
Pretty much.
That's gotta be the scariest power ever! Is it even possible to beat her?
Only 2 a day.
We'll see. But one thing's for sure. She definitely can't just do whatever she wants.
Yep.
The best proof of that is me, standing here, very much alive.
You're saying...
Wouldn't it be easier to just kill all of us researchers for good? Why resurrect us over and over again? Why let us advance our technology to this point?
So, you're saying even the ruler of death has limitations we don't know about?
And that rule of 2 ley lines a day, granted, there might be more restrictions on that too.
Exactly. And I think that's where the key to our breakthrough lies.
Regardless, the ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome. Indeed, we must face life, death, time, and space. After all...
Thank you for clarifying the shades for me. We talked about that prior.
Our goal is the heavenly principles.
Their boss.
The Fatui want to challenge the heavenly principles?
Oh, heck yeah.
For a long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Tsaritsa were targeting the heavenly principles. But hearing the Jester admit it is still a shock. No wonder that Tsaritsa's goal has always been kept a secret from the people.
Yeah, there'll be mass hysteria if that gets leaked.
What kind of road will that lead Snezhnaya down?
In that case... Lord Jester, I would like to request some leave. I'd like some time to organize my thoughts and go over the data.
Granted. Get some rest, put the experiment out of your mind, and take care that the curse of death doesn't affect any civilians.
Yeah, that's really important, because he can't like go home and start thinking about the project. Because the moment he does, he's going to trigger the curse of death, and Lord knows how big the radius of that's going to be. And that could drag in innocents, and they won't understand what's going on. Life, death, time, space, and noms, the 5th shade Lyra. Ah, yes. Consume or be consumed. All right, buddy, we gotta talk.
While there is yet time, allow me to offer you my hospitality, honored guest of Snezhnaya.
Huh.
Is there anything you wish to know?
Oh, we're at this part. We're at this part of the Archon quest. There'll be junctions where we have like a big section where they just explain a bucket load of lore. So let's start with the top. Project Mistleton.
I remember hearing the term Mistleton from Columbina.
That's why it rings a bell.
Yeah, Paimon wanted to ask about that when the name came up just now. What is it? Paimon's heard of Project Stuja, but not this one.
As you know, Project Stuja is a series of measures enacted to consolidate our nation's resources, the greater purpose of which is to serve Project Mistleton.
Okay, so Mistleton is like the big umbrella of this whole thing.
Many of the things you have encountered thus far are essentially for the advancement of that project. This includes the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau in Notdry. Researching Kuvaki was merely a facade.
I knew
Its core objective was to use local resources and research findings to build Mistleton itself.
That would explain why a lot of this area looks a lot like that design bureau.
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against the Heavenly Principles, isn't it?
Huh? How did you know that?
I was given some intel, and I made some deductions.
Wait. You must mean that thing over there. Oh, Paimon's gotta take a closer look at this thing. Especially after you guys sent so many people to Notdry to work on it.
Looks almost like a pendulum or a little bit like a sky nail.
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses, let alone challenge the Heavenly Principles. The Heavenly Principles are no doubt accustomed to combating the power of the Light Realm, and elemental energy is simply the power of the human realm.
Ah, here we go.
Converted to that form by the Heavenly Principles themselves. Any attempt to use this power against its creator would be a futile endeavor.
Okay, so there is a third realm. I was wondering about that with the Light Realm and the Shadow Realm that we just recently learned about. So we got Shadow, which is kind of abyssal energy, Human Realm, which is elemental energy, and then Light, which kind of has its own energy source. Like another radius, but it's only speculation. We'll hold off that theory until we're done completely with the Archon quest here. With Act 2, and then we can absolutely dive into it. I want to make sure that I don't get spoiled on accident by talking theories.
For now, therefore, we have set our sights on the form of energy associated with the third descender and the stellar linchpins.
Oh god, here we go.
This may hold the potential to allow Mistleton to contend with the Heavenly Principles.
Okay, third descender, I get that. That's the Gnosises. That checks out. Stellar linchpins, where the heck do they originate from?
You could say that by reverse engineering the stellar linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of anti-Celestia energy.
So this is the energy research that Mitya is in charge of. Huh. I never imagined it to be such a major project.
The Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, Project Stuja, and the new energy experiments. Huh. So, Project Mistleton is what ties it all together.
Bingo, Paimon. That's why I want to say something, but I'm waiting. Ah, good job, Meek. Good job.
And it looks like your plan is almost complete. No wonder the ruler of death came after you.
All right, so what about the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya?
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster.
Right.
Were it not for this, I imagine she would have been delighted to grant you an audience.
Oh, I really want to see her. I want to meet her.
Seems like the powers that be in Snezhnaya don't intend to hold my past conflicts with the Fatui against me.
I'm really glad, because a lot of those were out of our control. A lot of those were out of our control, because technically we didn't kill Senora. It was technically Raiden Shogun, but like, you know.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent Snezhnaya's official stance.
You read my mind.
We had an explanation of the linchpins during Sandrane's quest. Okay, we'll review it again. We'll review all that after this Act 2. When we're done with Act 2, I'll even put it in the title of the stream too, that we're okay to talk about everything, theories and speculations. But for right now, I don't want to, just in case, because I don't want to get accidentally spoiled for something. Even if it was something from the past, it might make something click. Yeah, so we'll just hold off on it.
Speaking of the Gnosis, Paimon's been dying to ask this question since forever. Why exactly does the Tsaritsa want to collect them? Is it something to do with the fight against the Heavenly Principles?
Basically, as long as Stream Elements is screaming no spoilers and speculations and the no spoiler sign is above my head, we don't do any theories. When both of those are gone, then we'll open the floodgates and we'll talk about everything.
The Gnosis will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the Heavenly Principles. Beyond that, you had best ask the Tsaritsa herself. I am not sure if this information is mine to disclose.
No, it is not. And out of anyone, I want to hear from her specifically, her feelings about the Gnosises. Because that's a whole can of worms.
What do you mean? Not sure. Don't you make the rules?
No, Paimon, you don't understand.
Ranking Harbinger. Ugh. Never mind.
Paimon, you don't understand. There is a whole story about the Gnosises and her.
Taking on the Heavenly Principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasies. Why is the Tsaritsa so fixated on this?
She has every right to.
Into that today, civilization is nothing but an illusion. Something whose very existence can be negated at any moment. Our civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, the Heavenly Principles could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim. And we must not sit back and accept that fate.
I mean, heck, look at Conria. Conria is a fantastic example of this.
Only by changing the state of affairs, only by overthrowing the Heavenly Principles, can our civilization truly be said to have taken root.
Also, side note, I know we talked about it before, but Pulcinella having diamond eyes, this is the Conrian eye. So you got like the 4-point star. Just side note, since we finally have an image to show it off.
Otherwise, the fate of the people of Conria and Hyperborea is a cycle doomed to repeat itself.
Yep, that happened there too. Yep. I keep forgetting Hyperborea went through almost the exact same thing. It's just not as famous as the Conrian incident, because the Conrian incident was way bigger. And newer?
Ma'am.
What? I'm trying to remember history. It's kind of tricky.
Accepting potential destruction in return for getting to control your own fate.
Furthermore, perhaps this is still somewhat difficult for you to understand. Are you aware that all the rules of this world are made up of curses?
I can assume that, especially with the curse of death. I'm assuming it's curse of life, curse of time, curse of space.
Huh? All of them? Paimon knows about
the curse of immortality. That's right.
And the curse of immortality that you and Dainsleif have.
Right.
Then, the birth of the Hilly Churls, the rules of Natlan's Ode of Resurrection, those are curses too?
Mm-hmm.
Farina's long life seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focalor as well.
Right. Conrian incident was 500 years ago, so yeah, sooner, yeah. Because wasn't Hyperborea want to say it's like 1,200. It's way up there. Rooster has diamond irises. Yes, he does. Ooh, 1%. Yikes. Best I can offer you in those trying times is a ill will.
Yes. Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the heavenly principles inflicted upon the gods.
That's crazy. So once again, this whole theme of love in Chesnaya that we see, it's the struggle of it. You can hope for the best for someone, but it might be, like they say here, a curse. Something that was meant like goodwill can easily be twisted into this.
What?
The Tsaritsa has always had ample reason to hate the heavenly principles. If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world, and when that time comes, humanity will be completely liberated from curses and lies.
And once again, this is one of the reasons why I want to join the Fatui, because I am so with this. I am so backing her up on this. Yeah, like, okay, Slay Girl. Yes, exactly. Like, I am 110 for this. I mean, granted, it's possibility of complete another annihilation and have a repeat of Conria, or the slim chance that you can control your own fate. The slim chance that you can control your own fate. I would rather grasp that than to live every day unknowing if your whole world's going to come crashing down. So yeah, no, all for the Tsaritsa. Joker, I mean Jester. Also, hi Panda, good to see you.
Look forward to it. It will be a world beyond your imagination. Though the ordinary people of Snezhnaya may not understand these details, in this frigid land locked in a ceaseless struggle against the environment, in this nation to which the gods have never shown favor, we all believe that standing in solidarity with the Tsaritsa in our shared struggle will surely usher in a new and better world.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for the numbers. Hyperborea was 3,700 to roughly 2,000 years ago. Okay. I wasn't sure exactly how long. I just knew it was way longer than the Conrian incident. Because Hyperborea was basically like the old court of the Fae. Like way back then. So yeah. That makes a heck of a lot more sense. Thank you. And there's also not a lot of detail about it because it was so old. All right, what's your relationship with Paimon? How do you know her so well?
Paimon really doesn't remember. He's basically a stranger. You gotta believe Paimon.
Relax. You're freaking out over nothing.
Allow me to explain. The reason Paimon reacted to the anti-Celestia energy developed by the Armory Palace is because she comes from Celestia herself. More specifically, she is one of its creations.
Okay, so that triple confirms it then.
Paimon? A creation of Celestia?
Oh, right. I was blinded by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Renova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia, but she lacks Celestia's power or authority.
Any more research I have to do? No, we're all good on VAs. As for the Archon War? We don't know exactly when Hyperborea happened. Only it happened before the Archon War. Wait, so... Archon War was... Oh! Okay, I can read. Sorry, I can't read. I can read but can't read. Let me rephrase. The Archon War was 3,700 to 2,000 years ago, roughly. Hyperborea was before that. So we're talking anywhere between the 3,700 to possibly 5,000 plus years ago. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for clearing that up because I can't read. Yeah. Yeah. Super long ago. Super long ago. Which means I have to go back through and reread some of Linz's lore. Because part of me, I think he was around. I think he was around when Hyperborea fell. Take it with like a pound of salt. But I vaguely remember him mentioning stuff about it. I don't know if he read it or if he actually participated, but I have to reread his stuff now. Might also explain why the Lucian sea lions going to the sky from Paimon. Yeah, exactly. Is Flynn's only 700 years old? Really? He's younger than Zhongli? So maybe he just recalls stories from it. Again, I have to go back through and reread his lore after learning all this now.
As you know, the lunar fragments in Nodcry were pulled down from the sky using Fatui technology.
Right.
But the first application of this technology was in Conria over 500 years ago.
Wait. Did you kidnap Paimon?
I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon descending from Celestia.
Oh.
I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him.
Huh, fool.
Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until, of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
And of course, poor girl here looks so lost. I don't blame her.
Wait, Paimon's a little confused. You're talking about things that happened in Conria 500 years ago. You're saying Paimon was there for that?
That means Paimon's at least 500 years old.
But Paimon doesn't remember any of that. Falling from the sky, being given away as a gift, none of it.
Having lived through the Cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse. Although, losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
Yeah, that's the interesting thing, is the Temple of Time... God, I wish I paid more attention or remembered better. The Temple of Time, we saw a lot of problems with memory. Sacrificing knowledge for memory. So, I'm wondering if something like that was applied to Paimon at the time. No one is older than Zhongli, Loli, main grandpa. Linz was Fae about 700 years old, but he wasn't always a Fae. He was born immortal, but became a Fae after some time after his death. Yeah, there's that weird section in his story, and I think there's a little bit in his character trailer that shows that too. Because then after... I'm trying to recall... Again, I'm going to have to go through his story again to figure out the timeline of events. Because I don't recall if... I'm pretty sure it was after he, Heavy Air Quote, died and became a Fae, was when he joined the Lightkeepers. But prior to that, he was in the Fae court. So how far back when he was mortal before he shifted is what I want to know. And also, is that just the thing with him? Or is that a common circumstance of how, like, Lantern Fae or Heavy Air Quotes born is inhabiting a dead mortal? I have so many questions again with them. Only asked the first and third. Remember, that's the second one. Oh, yeah, thank you. Thank you. Could have been around during Hyperborea. That's true. He could have. Again, he has... I don't know if it's stories or clear memories of Hyperborea, but he is connected in some way.
But it's not just her memories from Conria. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years. She only has memories from the past few years. No matter how hard she tries to remember.
Or when we fished you up in the lake.
What was Paimon like back in Conria? Did she know a whole lot because she came from Celestia?
Unfortunately...
Sorry.
When you arrived in Conria, your consciousness was like that of a newborn infant. None could say what kind of being you once were in Celestia.
Maybe once again another curse?
During the time you lived in Conria, your personality was no different from how it is now.
Huh, no surprise the Vincer King wasn't exactly taken by your charm. But it sounds like you were able to fly under the radar.
Aw, man! Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even start.
You tried.
You know, even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason. That must mean you took pretty good care of Paimon back then, huh?
So, Piero was technically Traveler 1.0, really?
On the contrary, I completely ignored your existence.
Never mind.
I was entirely focused on my struggle against Troptatir the Wise. But now, as I see it, it is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity. And thus, are worthy of protection.
Noted. Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she meets.
Oh my god, girl, same. Big mood.
But, Traveler? Even though you know Paimon's some creation of Celestia now, you still want her, right? You're not going to abandon her?
Hey, you're still Paimon to me, Paimon. And as long as you're not the Heavenly Principles, we're good.
Oh, phew! That's a relief. Paimon's just learning about this too. She's barely even processed it.
You're a good fishy. Project, Tsaritsa, relationship with Paimon. Nope, we've done all of them. That's all of them. So we don't have any more questions. Talk about what's next.
Thank you for telling me so much. I'm a bit surprised, honestly.
I did the second question.
I didn't expect you to be quite so transparent with me.
Clone Shock, I did the second question. We talked about the Tsaritsa already. Were you just not here? We went through all of them. Actually, I'm pretty sure in the log I can just go all the way back, too. Like, we've already did it. Where was it? Relationship with Paimon, further back. About the Tsaritsa Shesnaya. Boom, there it is. Yeah, we did it. We're good. Calm down, it's alright.
Given the circumstances, the Fatui need not hide anything from our allies.
Does this mean you accept my application? Am I officially a member of the Fatui now?
Allies?
To advance Project Mistleton, we must first resolve our issue with the Ruler of Death. And if I presume correctly, you have no intention of letting her actions go unpunished either, do you?
Aw, heck no. I'd chase after her for sure.
That's right. Ever since she said she intends to reclaim Paimon when we next meet, I figured reconciliation was out of the question.
Against an opponent of this caliber, deliberating over our allegiances would waste time we do not have. We must join forces unreservedly with whomever we can, if we are to stand anything like a fighting chance.
Guys, I think they're accepting my application.
You're going to challenge the Ruler of Death? Just for Paimon? But Paimon's only...
Nope. No buts. I won't back down when it comes to you, Paimon.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, gee. Now Paimon doesn't even know what to say. Anyway, Paimon's super touched.
Oh.
The Tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order, and the Fatui shall hold internal discussions regarding the enemy. The time for us to meet again will come very soon.
Can I, sit in on these meetings? Just doing, like, a little quality check on information? Because, we're, allies and stuff. Totally not to, officially swear me in kind of deal.
Got it. Thanks for your help with Paimon. I'll be sure to look after her for you.
You've already been accepted, lol. I have, but the problem is... Okay, granted, now as Chancellor, or Counselor Tartaglia might have a little bit more sway now, with the court. But, the other person who approved of my application is currently taking a big heckin' nap. And they need to wake up.
There was just one other thing. Well, it's just a request, really.
What's going on?
Paimon really wants to see what this Mistleton thingy you're gonna use against the Heavenly Principles looks like. Of course, Paimon knows it's top secret and stuff, but she just had to ask. It's okay if the answer's no.
Certainly you may.
Oh, for real? Actually, maybe it's best not to. What if her Nova suddenly pops up again? She might take this chance to...
While the technology is not yet fully developed, it has nevertheless reached the stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it. In that regard, you may rest assured.
Okay.
Oh. Wow. No wonder Paimon felt so out of sorts recently, even though it was super far away. Alright then. Paimon's ready to take a sneaky peek at this top secret super weapon.
Don't know if that's gonna be a good idea, but... Sorry, I just heard the Fatui leitmotif in the background. Like a freaking sleeper agent, just like... Yeah. Okay, it is the 3-hour mark. We're gonna go ahead and pause. We're gonna go stand up, do some stretches, go waddle around a little bit. So I will see you all right after our 3-minute break. Lyra's adventure is made possible from contributions by viewers like you. Thank you. Now back to our adventure. All right, we are back and ready to rock and roll. So let's go ahead and see this super secret weapon, I guess. Oh. Okay. It's using like not quite a pole star. What is that? It's like a lance. I apologize. You're fine, Clone Shock. It's okay. Is this a cutscene? Nope. We just saw it show up and walk away. Okay.
Oh, hey there, Odette!
Girl, you okay?
Paimon? You're okay. Thank goodness. You look well. Have you recovered?
Long story short, yep, Paimon's all better. What are you doing here? Were you waiting for us?
Oh, new friend.
That's right. When I woke up, I wanted to go in after you, but the guards had woken up as well. It would have been tough to take them on alone, and there was no easy way to sneak past them. So I returned the way I came and waited for you here.
That's valid.
It was thanks to you that my soul found its way back to my body so quickly. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. That actually worked? Nice. I just figured I'd try my luck when that ominous feeling struck me.
And in a way, thank La Senora for making those, you know?
Really, you should be thanking this thing instead.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, and now that things here are all taken care of, I have other things I should get back to.
Can I, backtrack and grab that waypoint, please?
Ah, Director Chuganov, you're back. We just received notice that Project Stuja has been suspended, so we've convened an emergency meeting.
$30, $31, $32, $33, $34, $35, $36, $37, $38, $39, $40, $41, $42, $43, $44, $45, $46, $47, $48, $49, $50. I think that's right. Was my math right or wrong? Thank you, Froggy. Thank you. How you doing today? We're continuing the rest of the Archon story, and good lord, do we get hit with a bunch of lore. We now know what's going on with Project Stuza and Project Mistletoe, and oh my gosh, there's so much. There's so much.
This is the preliminary plan. In addition to expanding production capacity.
Sorry. First received notice that Project Stuza has been suspended.
Yes.
As I wake up, I dream Lyra has broken into the Fatui, made her future in the organization is dashed against the rocks, all in my head as the world is mistletoe. Are they calling off Project Stuza? So now is energy no longer being fluctuated throughout the region? Interesting. I guess now would be a really good point to pause it, have the nation recover, and then continue again? Maybe go under the radar from, the curse of death kind of deal?
Our calculations indicate that the factory's profits will increase by at least 30%. Just give the word, Director.
Hey. Speaking of word, keep your word.
That won't be necessary. Leave the energy for those who need it. Whether they use it just to get by or to run a business, that's up to them. Start preparing to halt production and lay off the staff. Make sure the workers are able to land on their feet and that they are duly compensated. Thank you all for your hard work during this time.
Good. He's actually going to keep his word.
Am I hearing you right? Why? After all the tough times we made it through, now is exactly when we should start to turn a profit.
I just suddenly don't want to do this anymore. Huh. Does there have to be a reason? Iskra. It's time to rest.
Oh, because he named the plant after his daughter.
Dear esteemed members of the Rokot, given the effects of Lelik's radical actions upon our organization's reputation and social stability, a decision has been made to permanently withdraw this codename from use.
Oh.
Considering that Lelik did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokot has nevertheless negotiated with the authorities, ultimately securing a waiver for all penalties due to them.
Okay, so the Rokot is in the clear, so they can go back to their normal lives. Wow.
Lelik will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt a new codename and continue acting as part of the Rokot. The purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motives and methods are equally important when one operates in the shadows. Even with Project Stooge's suspension and our interim operational victory, we must guard against complacency and rashness and work to consolidate the progress we have made so far.
Wow, this is a huge turn. This is a really huge turn. Add an app starting when you enter the front door of the Fatui. Ah. Well, welcome to the land of the living. Again. A lot has happened.
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
I love that quote. It's so good. Will everyone remember who Lelik is? Yes, they will. Yes, they will this time. Because, I mean, after the theater incident, we were all able to make sure that we all remembered what happened before leaving.
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. Looks like it's finally over.
So the people can finally chill out and breathe a little bit, finally get some warm, toasty homes and not have to worry about it.
You mean for us?
Meanwhile, researchers are... Actually, no, everybody's going to be taking a break. Because I realized they cannot continue research unless if they want to enact the Curse of Death. So they're going to have to wait regardless.
Just thinking out loud. I've never seen the Snezhna Gradvecha so lively before.
Got to catch up in your own playthrough, or do you want me to give you a very brief summary of what happened? Because we are near the end of Act 2, I feel.
I never once thought I'd come here. But I understand everything now, Rosaline.
Oh my god. Oh. Her name with the leitmotif, I'm getting chills. I'm getting goosebumps. Panda, thank you! I'm doing the actual math for this one, dang it. 321. 179. Is even 500. We're adding 10 minutes to the timer. We're adding 10 minutes to the timer. Please hold. 38110 update. Did we go to 4? Scoot your butt. No, we're still at 83. Still at 83%. But thank you so much. So that goes back down to 0. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I'll write a note in here that we managed to get to 500 bits today. Which is $5 added to the goal. And that has been calculated to the total bar on August 14th. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hour since I last awake, so I'll figure it out. Okay, okay. Something snow and stuff. Yes, all the snow. Also, hi, Mario. Also, the flowers I need. I need these, thank you. We might have to go into cutscene mode. Actually, yeah, we're gonna go into cutscene mode. We're dealing with La Senora's, practically it's La Senora's motif. Oh.
I've seen Spirit Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
Oh.
Why do you bring that up all of a sudden?
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer finds a way to make it her own.
I don't want to skip the dialogue. There's a fire moth. Where frost entombs all sorrows. Oh, we're at Winter Night Lazo. We're at that place. Oh, we're at the like mausoleum tomb area. Oh.
So you actually want to talk to me about ballet?
I just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
That was an unusually subtle taunt for you.
Wow.
We embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time. But when our bodies, in pieces, are cast to the winds, what of our love will remain behind?
Don't tell me you can't sing.
Shush. I understand her hatred. The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have had. I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet.
Oh, we get to hear that conversation.
I'll just keep my distance. Many despise me. I'm used to it.
You're certainly not one to shy away from confrontation. But children, they need a different approach.
I'm hardly the most maternal figure.
Yet, she is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love. You should tell her what you think about her dancing. Odette will soon take the stage at the Korylevsky Theater. This could be your chance.
Geonosis secured. It went smoothly. I'll be there.
Oh, we got
Have
a
them
timeline.
Send me an invitation.
So this is before Inazuma.
Sadly, things didn't work out.
Or was she sent
Her
there?
final words are inside that block of ice.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds' flames. The two worlds' flames can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosaline.
Oh.
If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see the Tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo-energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Fatui.
Oh.
She'll be free to dance. She deserves this.
I will handle the aftermath. The choice is yours, child.
And she left it. Wow. Wow.
Fresh air at last! Paimon's head isn't spinning anymore, and the fever's all gone.
That was absolutely peak. Holy cow. Wow. Yeah, exactly. She wanted to keep her memories of the Fatui. She realized it's not as bad. Like, there is some good in the pain. And she also realized that La Senora was, like, harsh on her for a reason. That is such a good dynamic. That is such a good dynamic. Oh. La Mother, yeah. Wow. Gosh, it just makes me miss La Senora all over again. Oh, it's not fair. It's not fair.
Oh, it's nice to finally know where Paimon came from, too. It did make Paimon a little nervous at first, but it's such a relief now. Like, who cares if Paimon's a creation of Celestia? She's probably not anyone that important. Probably just the fairy of food and fun or something.
Also, you probably shouldn't be talking about this out in public. Just saying.
And like you said, this doesn't have to change anything between us. You're not gonna just... Hey, hurry up! Why are you walking so slowly?
Swan Princess? It's ringing a weird bell. But it might be memories of Swan Lake that are trying to merge in with it. Or are you talking about the old folklore of the princess who had 7 brothers who turned into swans? Which story movie are we talking about? There's a lot. Wonder how many people predicted the Paimon thing from so much earlier. I mean, heck, 1.0 people were making connections with like Paimon's sleeve cuff being very similar in design to the Skyward nails. So I can completely understand if people are absolutely freaking out after learning all that. So real earlier, if you have Columbina and she can sing the words of La Senora's theme, since just the notes are played at the site. Oh, if we go there, okay. Okay, hang on. Pause, put a pin in it. We are still in the Archon quest. Do be careful about telling me about location stuff. Because it might be a spoiler for me, because again, I want to experience this stuff for the first time as I go there. If we go there and I think I see everything that I wanted to see and we're about to leave, then bring that stuff up and be like, hey, did you know if you interact with this character, this thing will happen? Let's move from here on out and do that instead. So as we're exploring, since I technically wasn't right there because it was part of the story. I didn't have the chance to freely explore that area because I wasn't able to swap out of Odette. So what I'm saying is, when we're done with the story and we're free to explore areas, after I explore an area, I will physically say, okay, that's the end for this area. After I say that, if there's something I missed, feel free to fill me in, okay? Because that Sly is kind of a spoiler. And I'm going to give you this one warning now because I am a way too soft of a person. But from here on out, when we explore, I will say, okay, that's the end of that area. If there's something I missed, feel free to scream at me, yell at me, then tell me this stuff. But until then, zip it. I am being very strong and harsh about this kind of thing because I have spent 6 years not wanting any spoilers.
I will stab you.
I will. I've never been more serious in my life.
You've spent the last few days lying in bed and stuffing your face. I didn't think you'd be able to fly this fast.
Says who? Paimon's as agile as ever. They don't call her White Floaty for nothing.
That's true.
Paimon originally
Any other
wanted to
region
check
is
out the
fine.
bookstores in
This one is
Snezhnaya,
tread
but
carefully.
She's more in the mood for flying around right now, so let's save that for later.
Yeah. Any other region, while going through the Archon quest and exploring, it was fine if you gave me those little details. This time it's different. I've been waiting 6 years for Snezhnaya. I want to explore it. I want to explore it as is. Like, technically, how we're doing the streams this time, you guys get to see how I normally explore when I'm off stream. So normally I would just do the Archon quest, call it a day. But I am going to do everything with you guys. So, yeah. Am I allowed to ask about something from the trailer?
He will become Rowan and become an assassin.
Yes. Am I allowed to ask about something from the trailer that was already shown? Let's wait on that. Because again, I want to be very careful about spoilers. Let's finish up the story here first. When the no spoilers thing above me, when that's gone, we'll have a moment to talk about what we saw in Act 1, Act 2, and this like little epilogue section that we're in right now. And we can do all the theories and all that and talk about trailers and connecting the trailer to the acts and all that jazz. So once this no spoiler icon above my head is gone, then we can talk about it. And then when we go into exploration, I'm going to put this back up again just in case if somebody waddles in and they're like, oh, if you go here and do this thing, I will grab the band hammer. I will do it. So yeah, no. When we get through the story part, we'll have a game theory section. Don't you worry. And then we'll go to exploring and we'll explore all together. Animated movie that was based on a ballet, Swan Lake, and the main character is Swan Princess. Their name is Princess Odette. Oh, okay. So yeah, it's just Swan Lake. The ballet Swan Lake. Yeah. Which, again, we're going to put a pin in that. We're going to put a pin in that because that can lead to spoilers about Odette. Because Odette does have some character moments, like little meet and greet sections, that we haven't gotten to yet. So we're going to put a pin in Odette's story. We're not going to get to that yet. We will loop back around and we will talk about Swan Lake because there is a lot of similarities between Swan Lake and her design and story. But again, we'll come back to that.
Wait! They've got light novels from Yai Publishing House here too! Huh? And this is Paimon's favorite mystery story from Fontaine! Wow! It got a sequel!
She's so happy about it.
The local Snezhnaya books look pretty interesting too, but also kind of heavy. Not the easiest things to look around.
I will take them all. I want every single Snezhnayan book you got. I love Snezhnayan lore because it's based off of like Russian folklore, and I love Russian folklore.
I thought you were in the mood for flying around.
Paimon can read while she flies.
Multitasking at its finest.
Hey, look at these two dolls. Which do you like better?
Oh, don't make me pick between Voidinista. Voidinista. I'm sorry. Water Imp? Water Imp? Just mix the Water Imp and Layla and you got me. Voidinista.
All right, boss. We'll take both. Paimon will have the other one.
Oh, I thought we were only getting one. All right, fine. I'll pay.
There you are. Thanks for visiting.
Paimon will grab this and then... Huh?
They're nesting! Oh, they're nesting dolls!
Huh?
Oh, that's adorable. I was hoping that was the case.
Huh? How many layers does this thing have?
Layers.
And what are you laughing at? Huh. You knew all along, didn't you? A whole bunch of people are gathered over by the plaza. Hey, look! That looks like Tartaglia! Hey, Tartaglia!
Wait. Is that who I really think it is? Is that who it actually is this time? Are we not getting tricked this time?
I know that voice.
Hi!
Of course. If it isn't Paimon and my old comrade. You're looking well, Paimon. All better?
Yeah! The Jester knew what was wrong and fixed Paimon right up! Thanks for sending someone to keep Paimon safe, too.
Mm-hmm. We owe you.
Oh, yeah, about that. That was kind of embarrassing. Who could have known that our director would go looking for you in person? So sorry for the misunderstanding. Oh, right. Let me introduce you. This is my little sister, Tonya.
Hi! Hi!
Hello, Tonya!
Oh, I'm so glad to finally actually meet you and not get you mistaken for a ghost. I know that sounds extremely weird, but trust me, it's okay.
Hello, hello. Firstly, I'm really sorry about my brother. Sounds like he's caused you no end of trouble.
It's fine.
Hey now, why'd you have to start with that? Not that it isn't true, of course.
So she's the real Tonya.
She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show, she got a little worried and went outside.
Oh, thank God, that's where she went. So she didn't go into the theater, she waited outside the theater, and then the play started and the whole debacle thing happened. Actually, wait a second. You mean you didn't tell Tonya I was going in your place? That we were supposed to meet up inside? I mean, thank goodness she didn't go in, but like...
I know, right? He didn't bother to say a word to me. I searched up and down the city for him, and he only told me about it when I finally caught him at the gates of Glupov.
Hey, Jax.
I've been rushed off my feet lately, so I didn't get the chance to go home. I just figured the Traveler would fill you in when she got there.
Thankfully, we weren't able to meet up, and so everything turned out okay. Oh gosh, I mean, you all saw how torn up I was about the other Tonya. Can you imagine if anything ever happened to her?
Well, the snow was bad, and you're never late. So I was really worried about you. How was I supposed to know that you'd stood me up?
You owe her.
I'm sorry, Tonya. I really am. I'll make it up to you somehow. Just... please don't tell Mom and Dad.
Oh, there you go. Someone was asking earlier about his parents. They are still alive. He still has living parents.
Although the mix-up led to a series of misunderstandings, it's probably for the best that the real Tonya didn't get caught up in that mess.
Thank Archons. Oh my gosh.
Besides, it's obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because he had to look into Lelek.
It's really my fault for being late. I should have come to find you first.
No, it's fine. It just meant I didn't get to see the show in the end. By the way, what did you think? You were one of the first people to see it, you know?
I would say...
thrilling? Would thrilling be a good word to describe what happened at the theater?
The best is yet to come.
Huh? What kind of review is that?
Hey, look!
Hmm? What's going on? Oh, cutscene. Oh. She's home. She's home. Oh, I'm getting shivers. That's the end of Act 2? Oh my god! Oh my gosh! Huh? Majesty. Anastasia Fidonorovna Shesnaya has returned. Yeah, now we gotta wait till the next patch. Man! Okay, let's find a chair.
Where
Let's
from. If we didn't keep
moving would freeze to death. Literally. I know, bud. I know. We're gonna go find you a heater. We're gonna sit you down by a heater. I'm pretty sure over here is pretty warm. You'll be fine. The entire city's kind of warm. Here we go. All right. Can I sit? There we go. All right. We're gonna talk about everything that just happened. We're gonna have a little chat. All right, and I'm gonna pause the stream elements thing. And we're gonna have a little chat. Fry, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Okay, hang on. Change of plans. I have to add 20 minutes to the timer. Okay. Thank you so much. Let me write that down. Thank you. And then we also have to add that to the goal bar. Do we get to 84%? Hang on. I gotta do things. 1, 2, 3. Which is 10 on August 14th. Add that to here. No, you're good, sweetheart. Thank you. Yeah, drum roll, please. Edit goal from 3810 as a base to 2. Update. Did I hit the update button? We're still at 83. But that's okay. Even just 1% is a huge jump. So we are ever closer to getting to 84%. Ever closer to get... Yeah! You again! Fry, thank you! I gotta do more math! Hang on, yep, okay. Yep. So that's 20. Whoops. Which is 40 minutes added to the timer. Okay, hang on. Math! I must math! Please hold, math in progress. Yeah, okay, so 20. And then another 20. We're now at 27 hours. And then let me get to the goal bar here. Because it doesn't update for Twitch. I have to do it manually. And then 2020 is 40. 3840 as a base. Update. Calculate that all with everything else. It's got to be really close. It has to be. It has to. 2, 2, 4, 10, 5, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 40. We gotta be like at least under 30 for where that percentage is. Trying to do math is hard. I have to go back to work, but hope you have a wonderful stream. Thank you so much, Fry. You are amazing. Thank you. Oh, we're getting so much closer to be able to help my husband, so thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. Back on target. Brain cell, work, please, for 5 minutes. I need you to kick into gear for 5 minutes. I need to go back to stream elements. We're going to turn off the spoiler thing. Just so we can talk about what we saw in the Archon quest. Reminder, Archon quest. Don't talk about world exploration. We're not there yet. Timers. I need Shesnaya spoilers. Turn that off. Okay. All right. So, chat, where to begin? Oh my god, where to begin? There is a lot going on. Miki says, I think Renova is the only shade that seems to be fulfilling the heavenly principles at the moment. Now, yes. Now it does seem like it, because we really haven't seen anything from life, time, or space directly. Renova does seem to be the only one who is directly impacting the world of Teyvat and keeping the rules that Heavenly Principles has set into place, which is interesting. Gosh, just to learn about that curse is crazy. The curse of death, like the fact that it triggers, it makes me wonder now, going back to the story, every time there was a memory problem, was that a curse of death? Was there something that someone learned about the heavenly principles that triggered it? Now I'm curious. Now the Archon quest is done, may I ask if you're headed to Tartaglia's home for a moment, please? We visited Morepesok before. I still am not entirely sure which house is exactly his. We did meet two grandpas though. They were super cool. I really like them. I might go back to like figure out how to say their names properly. We might do like a whole Google Translate thing. I also need to take a look at our, which we can actually probably just do right now. Our list, because we got a bunch of quests that popped up. Yeah, the Arthur used to be a soul. We have the whole Eye of Graeae that we need to do. We got the whole gang issue that we saw. Something with the Drusna. And then something again, probably with the Voyanista. And then of course we have some kids who want some help. So we have a couple of world quests and things to do. So we have a lot. No, in the entire Archon quest, I am really glad though we did get to see Tonya. That made me really happy that we got to see Tonya. I wished we could have talked with her more than just oh, I was at the theater, but I left to go figure out where Tartaglia or Ajax was. But like, I wish we could just talk to her more about just other things, not just what happened at the event. Granted, I am extremely relieved to hear that she was safe, that she didn't go to the theater. That makes me overjoyed. Theory about the Paimon Piero you had the other day. Oh, hang on. That along the lines of Paimon being related to the shades of space. And Piero was able to see her because she's celestial faith, not knowing that. And after what I heard, since obviously missed the conversation with Piero and Traveler. So basically, what happened was back in Conria, they had the Mistletoe, which is like a weapon to be able to practically pull stuff or attack Celestia and the Heavenly Principles up there. They used it back in Conria, and they were able to kind of catch Paimon. And when they got Paimon, unfortunately, she didn't know anything. She was kind of like a baby at the time. And so Piero then took Paimon to the king, and the king wasn't interested in her because, of course, Paimon didn't really remember anything from Celestia, so they got no info there. So Piero just kind of took care of Paimon. Now, what happened between then, the cataclysm at Conria that caused the whole fall of it, and us fishing out Paimon? I don't know. Clone Shock, I'm just gonna warn you now. That is World Quest and Exploring stuff. We're currently not talking about that. I will find it when I find it. Currently, right now, we are only talking about Archon Quest, spoilers stuff, and speculations. We are not talking about exploring stuff. Yep, I'm going to give you a warning now, because once again, I am way too much of a softie. But anyways, back on the concept of Piero. So that's how he knew Paimon. He didn't necessarily take care of her. More or less, he was the one that kind of dragged her out of Celestia and was trying to figure out what to do with her. So they weren't like best of buds. But after all that happened, and Piero seeing Paimon out in the snow, probably shook him really bad. Like, the one thing that hasn't gone insane or has been extremely cursed, like himself and the Hilitrolls or like Dainsliff, is now back and seems fine. So I can understand why he's like wants to stay kind of connected to Paimon, because it kind of reminds him probably of the Conrian age. Piero was dad even when he ignored her. Kind of. He wasn't a good dad. Hi, Garo. We just finished the Archon quest, and we're now going over theories and speculations about the Archon quest. We just finished Act 1 and 2. And then once we're done talking it all over and getting all of our theories out and about, we'll be going exploring, and we'll go waddle around a bit. Yeah, someone who knows the lore better than I do, at this rate, must have put a timeline of all the Fatui events. Someone must have out there, because there was so many important time and date locations that were placed. I would love to see the full timeline. I would love to full see it, because I could probably reconstruct it roughly, but odds are I'm going to misremember stuff because, you know, stupid goldfish brain. But I would love to see that. That C2 D-Luke today lost 50-50, wanted Odette. Oh no, I'm sorry. D-Luke wanted to go back to Chesnaya despite being banned. I hope you're able to get her, or at least get her on a rerun. Wonder what would happen if Dane meets Piero. I would love to see that interaction. I mean, we saw what happened when Dane met Rerir. Like, that was kind of mind-boggling. So to meet someone who hasn't, like, gone insane like Rerir and power hungry and is relatively normal would probably be a huge relief to Dane, actually. Finish both acts, just finish Act 2 as well? Nice. Wonder when Dane is playable. Right, they teased him at the very beginning. They kind of gave his, like, his little splash art thing at the very, 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 very beginning of everything. Back in, like, what, beta? Beta 1.0? And we haven't really seen much. Which makes me wonder, with everything with the Heavenly Principles and Chesnaya, like, are we going to see Dane at all during this? We are having a lot of close connections and a lot of close calls with the Heavenly Principles, and it's going to only get even more, I think conflicted is the right word to say. Like, how is that all going to line up? Will he show up? Will he help? Because he seemed kind of gun-ho at the time, chasing down more or less the Abyss Order rather than the Heavenly Principles themselves, which is an interesting take. Because I would think at this rate, at this point in time, chasing down the Heavenly Principles will be better. Because if you can take out the Heavenly Principles and then have control of how the world is written, how the world is ruled, that's going to be a much better way of dealing with the Abyssal Order than, well, you know, going for the Abyssal Order first. I don't know. It'll be interesting. Got to play him too. Yeah. And by play as in, like, you press 5 and he goes out and does an attack and then disappears. I'm still mad at Natlan for that. It's like, don't tease that and then not make him playable still. Like, there were so many people who were all excited in Natlan that were like, oh, Dane's gonna be playable. Here we are in Chesnaya and he's still not. I wonder if they talk about how the Archon is related to Conrians, like they said in the live stream. Ooh, yeah, you're right. In the special program, they mentioned how the Tsaritsa is the mother of all Conrians, and interestingly, they did not mention that in the Archon quest, which is odd. So I wonder if that was just to get our gears rolling to like think more of like heavenly principles and Conria while exploring Shesnaya, so that way we're not too like completely shocked when hearing about Project Mistletoe. I wonder. Bring back Yuri. Yuri Lowenthal. Yeah, we're staying. Feel like going against the Abyss because want to bring back the destroyed nation. Dane. Yeah, I think it's interesting to see Dane and Piero's ways of trying to bring back Conria. One is going against the heavenly principles. One is going against the Abyss order. They're both trying to do the same thing. Trying to bring back a new world. Or at least the old way of a new world. It's interesting to see how that the two different viewpoints are trying to get to the same way in two completely different routes. At this point, before I used to think that Dane had the right idea and the Fatui was nowhere close to reaching their goal. But now after learning about Project Stuza, what it's for Project Mistletoe, I think targeting the heavenly principles is going to be a better option to try to bring back a better world than going against the Abyss Order. Also, keep in mind, we're learning a lot. We're learning a lot of truths. Our twin, the Abyss Prince or Princess, depending on who you picked, they said that we'll meet again when you learn the meaning of your journey or the truth of this world. We gotta be getting close. We're learning so much lore. We gotta be close. I mean, heck yeah, the Paimon lore was huge. Gotta bounce. See ya, Mega! Patrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. I mean, heck! Not even! Back in Fontaine, we thought the whole thing with, Fossilore and the Oceanids and, like, the Heavenly Principles that way. I thought that was huge back then. Seeing that compared to what Shesnaya's been dealing with is just like, I don't want to downplay the situation of Fontaine, but it kind of feels like a drop in a bucket compared to what we're dealing with here. Like, it's crazy. It's absolutely insane. 6% also the best I can offer you in these trying and confusing times is ill will. Having Domino's for dinner? Nice. I have no idea what I'm going to be having for dinner. Food is the last thing that's crossing my mind right now. I am just so absorbed in this freaking lore. My gosh. There's so much going on. There's so much going on. Oh, Drewskis! Oh god, I miss Drewskis. Drewskis is good. You're gonna act it for 500 years? I think that's more dramatic than freezing? Yeah, I mean... Again, I don't want to downplay what happened in Fontaine. Because what happened in Fontaine was massive. The pain and suffering Fiorina went through as a mortal with the curse of not immortality, but an extended life is horrible. It's atrocious. And what happened to Fossilore trying to save her people and then getting punished for it in the end by the Heavenly Principles? Again, awful, atrocious. But, like, the people in Shesnaya are trying to protect their citizens while also dancing around the curse of death, while trying to find a solution to bring down the Heavenly Principles. Like, that's huge. I thought back then, like, for example, there's like a little image that circulates around the internet whenever we get a new Archon. It's like someone laying in a bed, someone standing at the foot of the bed, like trying to protect them, and then some sort of danger coming at them. And like, the one I've seen before. Oh, well. Ow, so many. The one I've seen before that really sticks to mind right now is the one of Nahida. So it's like Sumeru is the one being in the bed, and then Nahida is the one that's trying to protect the person in the bed. But that's also Sumeru is trying to destroy Nahida. It's kind of reminding me of this that's happening in Shesnaya. We have Shesnaya's in the bed. The Tsaritsa's trying to protect it, but it's the Heavenly Principles that are trying to take out the citizens. Like, it's so insane. I pity the Tsaritsa. She's gone through so much. Hi, Maddie. How are you? Let's shake and bacon. We just finished Act 1 and 2, and we're now talking over theories, speculations, lore about Act 1 and 2. And then we'll be going exploring and walking around a bit. Having pepperoni and sausage pizza from Domino's. Ooh, nice. Did she destroy the Gnosis on her own and not be punished by the Shade? The only one that... oh. Hang on. You're onto something. I think the only Gnosis that's actually destroyed. There have been threats of destroying a Gnosis. Like by Nahida. But the only one that's actually destroyed, I think, is the Pyronosis. Which... Mavwika didn't do, but we did. Bosalor, I have a weird feeling she did destroy her Gnosis. Or at least part of the power with it, right? But here's what confuses me. Is that the Gnosis was given to Nuvolette. And Nuvolette gave that to Arlecchino. And Arlecchino gave that to the Tsaritsa. But the power is still in the Gnosis. Otherwise, it would be pointless to give the Gnosis to the Tsaritsa at that point. So I think she used part... I think Focalor, when I say she, I think Focalor used part of her power for the Oceanids. So I think only part of it was given back. Again, with everything that we've seen, I went after review so much now under a different lens. So, what do you think of the Tsaritsa at the end of the second quest? I'm so glad she's home. I'm so glad she's home. But with her being home makes me wonder what's happened to the monster.
The world looks glorious in the snow. Pure white, like the light of the moon. A perfect backdrop for bloodshed.
I know, bud. You want to go around in mortar. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. We'll do some exploring in a bit. I am really curious on what happened to that monster out there. I cannot wait for Act 3 to learn more, and I cannot wait till Act 3 we can actually finally meet her. I cannot wait. Bustler's restoring the throne or something like that. Yeah, I think it was I don't think it was the Gnosis. It can't be the Gnosis. I think she definitely did destroy something. I just don't remember exactly what it was. Like passing an item, but not the power that comes with it. Maybe? I don't recall if the power was actually in the Gnosis or if the Gnosis was hollow and all the power was used up. But again, why bother giving that to Arlecchino? Because then Arlecchino would be giving it to the Tsaritsa, and the Tsaritsa only wants it for the power. Like, I don't know. Focalor burnt her power with her death, and now it's useless as its remnant power is just an expensive chess piece now. The Hydro Authority is now with Nuvolette. Yeah? So would they really just hand over an empty case? I don't know, because the other thing too, at least we know the case is intact. Because with the web event that we saw before Shesnaya came out, it would show you, as you progress through the story, what Gnosis you've seen. And which ones that have been handed over to the Tsaritsa. And they showed the Hydro one. I don't know. I guess in Act 3 and further on, the more we learn about Project Mistletoe, we'll see what the Tsaritsa has in her possession and what she can and can't use. It'll be interesting. Gnosis is just the authority mark for the element that was given to the Archons. So, but they hold power in them. Or at least they're supposed to. Which I guess would be that authority. I don't know. Again, I'm going to have to review things under a different lens now that we know so much more information about how they work. Mother just wants the Gnosis as a bargaining chip, so I don't think she needs to have it as a power. That is true. Hang on. Meek does have a good point. Meek does have a good point. Kiaro did mention that she was using the Gnosis as a bargaining chip. So maybe they don't need to have the power in them. They just need to look like they still do. But I'm pretty sure the Heavenly Principles would be able to identify that. So I don't know. How's your goal going? It's a going. We're at 83% of our $8,000 goal. So we're getting so much more closer to being able to afford surgery for Flolo's hand. We're getting a lot closer. I am almost certain. I think we're like, from rough calculations that I've done, I think we're like $20 away from going from 83% to 84. And again, like 1% might not seem like much, but it's a lot when our goal is such a big number. But like time-wise too, it's really amusing because I've been taking out a bunch of the time on the timer because we've been streaming a lot of the Shesnayan quests. So like, we went from like what? At the beginning of Shesnaya, like 40 hours, and now we're like down to 26. Almost 27. It's kind of crazy. Does that mean that the visions are cursed too? Oh, yeah. The visions are... How to explain it? I saw a diagram that explained it really, really well, and I'm trying to remember how to break it down. It's like you have the heavenly principles, then the gnosises, and then I don't recall if the stellar linchpin, especially now since we learned more information about the stellar linchpin. I think the stellar linchpin is separate because it's anti-celestial energy, but I think that might be on par with... No, it wasn't on par with gnosis. It's on par... Excuse me, hiccups. Ow! It's on par with visions. But visions are like a smaller amount of that gnosis energy. Gnosis are made from the physical remnants of the third descender, so Fatui may be using the gnosis power to power the stellar linchpins. That's where I'm not quite sure. I feel like what has been said in the Archon quest, at least, and again, this is just my interpretation, seeing it through the lens, is that they're using stellar linchpins to form an anti-celestial energy, reverse engineering the stellar linchpins to be able to extract that energy and use it against Celestia, because it's not elemental energy. Elemental energy is kind of like Celestial's energy, so it's like using their own tool against them. That's not going to work. So I don't think the Gnosis are actually being used for the weapon. I think, and Meek's comment earlier kind of reiterates it, the Gnosis are a bargaining chip. The Heavenly Principles created the Gnosis from the parts of the third descender, basically splitting the third descender apart, creating the Gnosis, which again, I'm extremely interested to know the Saritsa's point of view on this. But the Heavenly Principles are also very, not exactly protective, but they will be very angry if something happens to them. Which actually, hang on, put a pin in this real quick. Why didn't the Heavenly Principles woke up when the Pyro-Gnosis was destroyed?
I can't drink.
Where were they? Nihida said it would invoke wrath if a Gnosis was destroyed. Yet when one was destroyed when we were fighting against Dottores, nothing happened. So what's going on there? Huh. Again, a lot to think about. A lot to think about. Pharaoh said the laws of the world are cursed, so visions have to be some sort of curse. No. The word curse, now since we've gone through the Archon quest, means something completely different. Curses is like the power that the Shades, and I'm not sure if the Heavenly Principles too, but definitely the Shades have. And it's like their Gnosises kind of deal, power-wise. So they can use these curses on people, hence the curse of death. You try to get too close learning about the Heavenly Principle, you're going to have the curse of death where your soul gets separated and you possibly die, and you definitely, when their soul connects back to your body, you forget things. Or the curse of immortality. You have, like with Dane and Piero, they're forever alive and slowly being eaten from the inside out. Things like that. Busy or sleeping? Maybe the Heavenly Principles are busy or sleeping. I don't know. I know they joked about that before in like what, Sumeru and stuff. The Heavenly Principles might just be too busy to care, but like that doesn't feel right. Not with how like gun-ho the ruler of death or the shade of death is on trying to keep the heavenly principles safe. I don't know. Also, welcome back, Clone Shock. We're still talking about the Archon Quest Part 1 and 2, and just theories about it. Just absorbing it all in. I think it's because Nahida used it to destroy Irminsul. That's the thing. Like, the Pyronosis was used to destroy Irminsul, aka also getting rid of Torres. But after that, nothing happened. The heavenly principles didn't wake up. There was no curse that was triggered. At least not that we're aware of. So I don't know how much of a bargaining chip the Gnosis are going to be if they didn't react when one of them was destroyed. So I don't know. I don't know. It'll be interesting, regardless, to see what happens. Okay. Any other things we want to talk about while we're on the subject of Act 1 and 2 of the Archon Quest? I want to make sure we get all of our theories and speculations out now, before we take a quick 3-minute break to do stretchies. He had to talk to 3 of the 4 shades to use the Pyronosis. Did she? I don't think she did. I don't recall Nahida talking to any of them. We had to go out and talk to Mavwika to get the Pyronosis, but I don't think she went to go get like permission from them to use it. Not that I recall. Again, I could be wrong. My memory is not the greatest, and I am very aware of that. But Meek says, I feel like because Nahida used to save the world, they didn't do anything. Me. And nothing to add. She did? She did? When? Jog my memory if you don't mind. When during the battle did she? Did we have a cutscene, or did she just say, like, I'm gonna go talk to the Shades, be right back? We didn't see it, but Nahida talked to them. Okay. How on earth did she convince the Shades that she could use the Gnosis to destroy Irminsul? Again, once we have all this knowledge, like looking back through this with the lens, it's crazy. Was it briefly in that cutscene when everything was burning? Or was going to be burned? Before Wanderer saved us? In that moment? Was it just like a very fast meeting? Because if that's the case, if it was when we were in the tree, when we already had the Pyronosis, she had this plan to use it anyways. There was a cutscene, yes. Ooh, okay. Again, I'm gonna have to review that cutscene with like a different lens now that we know more about how the heavenly principles work and how the shades work and how the Gnosis work. Gnosi? Gnosis? It's crazy. That's absolutely insane. The lore of this game. The lore of this game is mind-boggling, and I love it. Oh, do I love it. I just wish I had the brain capacity to remember all of this. That's the one thing I hate about my acute confusional migraines, is that remembering things is hard. Hence why I have an entire notebook on how to pronounce names. Nahida talks to 3 of the 4 shades. Renova is throughout the Nibirius. During the version 6.6. Wait.
I can't drink. Maybe
Death, time... Nibirius is that...
Why don't we go for
life? Because the one that starts with an A is gone? And Nibirius is the one that is merged with Rhine-Daughter, right? I'm trying to remember. Okay, it is life. Okay, cool. I'm glad I remember too, yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay. Gears are clicking, Okay. Huh. Yeah, again, I'm glad to go review that cutscene. Now that I got this info in my noggin. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, and Asmodee is still AFK. They're missing. They're still missing. Wow.
Can I get you anything?
Now after going through this Archon quest, the shades don't feel as scary, like some omnipotent being. Now knowing that they themselves have rules for themselves and limitations make them so much easier to grasp. I'll find new master and yay, my sisters. No, we're gonna take him down. I genuinely think I think this plan could work. I think we could change the whole of Tevat and take down the heavenly principles. Normally when playing a game, seeing the main character go through the story, there's always a part of my brain that's like, okay, if they didn't have like the Deus Ex Machina like kind of armor, like the I can do anything because I'm the main character, because I believe enough and I have the power of friendship. If the main character doesn't have that, 9 out of 10, a lot of the plots I see in stories, it would fall through. But this is the cool thing I love about Genshin. You can remove the Traveler and have the world continue on. And I truly believe that the Tsaritsa and the Fatui would be able to take down the Heavenly Principles. With how much research they've been doing already and how close they are, I genuinely believe that they can do it even without the Traveler's help. And that is neat to see. A world that can fight for its own without the main character. You literally are just a bystander in this story, and I love it. I love it. Slices the cutscene I remember is when they're falling is Nahida calling on the powers of the Gnosis with the Archon's authority to use the Pyro's Gnosis to burn Emerald Sulfurin's roots. Oh! Okay, now it clicks. Now it clicks. I do remember her calling upon the powers of the Gnosis. Yeah, so that's probably the little meeting that she's having with the Shades, just being like, hey, yo, using this, hope you don't mind, bye. And then I guess they didn't really have a choice. They couldn't really just be like, no. So. Wonder if they're only there to take down the Renova because the other Shades has helped humanity? I don't know. Asmodee is the unknown god that the Traveler fights way at the start? Yes, it is. Yep. Yep. Wow. Okay. Was there anything else that we wanted to brush up on or speculate? Any theories about Act 1 and 2 of the Archon quest while we're still here? I want to make sure we get all of our theories out there before we continue on. Because we'll take a 3-minute break to do some stretches, refill water, make sure we're all good to go, and then we'll go exploring, and I'll have the spoiler thing back on so we don't get accidentally spoiled for stuff we see out in the wild. Meek says, I feel like it'd be hard to take down Gold, Rhine Daughter, because she's a sinner, a witch, and a shade. Yeah.
Hey.
Because she merged.
Do it.
Hi, bud. Because she merged with the Shade of Life. And she's technically a Hexen Circle witch, which means she's already extremely strong. And she was technically in Conria at the time of its fall during the Cataclysm. So yeah, that one might be tricky. That one might be tricky. I don't know if completely destroying her is going to be on the agenda. Maybe convincing her to work with us? Or work with the people to establish a new rule that's better than just being dictated by the equivalent of 4 gods? I don't know. I don't know. Now, if it was pure combat, no. If it was pure combat, you do make a point, and I don't think Shesnaya would live. I don't think they would have the capabilities to do that. But if negotiations, like what the Tsaritsa is planning to do with the Gnosis, if that is on the table, it might open up a door, because Rhine Daughter is smart. She is extremely smart. And with the Shade of Life merged into her, she's going to be more keen toward preserving life, not as much as time, but like it'll be really interesting to see how that conversation goes, if they have that conversation, you know? Granted, knowing the Tsaritsa, she's probably going to want to destroy everything that involves the Shades and Heavenly Principles. Well, at least for sure the Heavenly Principles. She might bypass around the Shades and just go straight for the Heavenly Principles and like not care what the Shades do, as long as she can get to the Heavenly Principles. So it might be a conversation there. Yeah, Rhine daughter is terrifying. So like the Torres? What do you mean like the Torres, Shadow Wolf? The Torres, no, that actually, hang on. Since we're on the subject of the Torres, the Torres wanted to be, for lack of better terms, above an Archon, above a Shade. He kind of wanted to be the Heavenly Principles themselves, which is interesting. But I don't think his viewpoint on what to change the world to lined up with the Tsaritsas, or plot twist it did, and he just jumped the gun. Smart but overpowered. Yeah. Oh, okay, in that regard, yes. Yes, I do agree. So he was kind of... He was kind of in line with the Tsaritsa's plan to get rid of the Heavenly Principles, because let's be real, if you can get rid of the Heavenly Principles by becoming the Heavenly Principle, then that would complete her plan. It wasn't the way that she wanted it to be, but the plan would be met. A new world would happen. So in a roundabout way, I hate to say it, but the Torres might have been the closest to accomplishing the Tsaritsa's goals more than any other Harbinger. And I kind of hate to say that, but you gotta give him a gold star for that, honestly. Yeah, Prime God, exactly. So he wanted to be Heavenly Principles like, or adjacent in power, if not more. Basically a supreme ruler of the entire planet. Which is crazy. But if he did succeed, if he managed to get there and get rid of the Heavenly Principles, I don't think the Tsaritsa would have cared. As long as the Heavenly Principles go down. Granted, again, this is all just speculation. But I can see why everyone else was like questioning whether to have the Torres on the team, and questioning if the Torres was actually going to be loyal to the Tsaritsa. The Tsaritsa didn't care if the Torres was loyal. If the Torres can take down Heavenly Principles or like get rid of that, I think she would have been fine. So that's probably why he was on the team. Rainbow Gem God, kind of, yeah. But from how the Torres saw and treated others, he might have been just as bad as Heavenly Principles, if not worse. That's also very true. Which is why I was saying, like, the Torres may have completed or was on the way to complete the Tsaritsa's goal, but it's not the way she would have wanted. Like, if the Torres would have continued, I bet you the Heavenly Principles wouldn't be able to stand it against him. I mean, the man was working with moon power, which is on the rivalry of the dragons' power. So he was close. He was on the right track, because he wasn't using elemental energy, which is what Heavenly Principles are kind of based off of. And he wasn't really using Abyss, he was using Moon, which is its own unique energy. So like, technically Kuvaki is the name for it. So like, he was on the right track. But of course we put a stop to it. So it's like a good and bad thing. I can see the both sides of it, and I can also see why the Tsaritsa wasn't like extremely gung-ho on shutting him down. So don't worry, we'll get back to the train in a bit. All right. Once again, was there any other topics I wanted to discuss since we finished Act 1 and 2? I want to make sure that we're all good, get all of our thoughts out while we can. Because once we're exploring, I want to be careful about talking about the Archon quest, because that might lead into spoilers later down the road, so I just want to be careful. But for now, we can open it up. I feel like if he kept going, the Tsaritsa would stop him low-key because it would be worse than the Heavenly Principles. I would agree. After the point of becoming Heavenly Principle-like, the thing is, though, I don't know what the Tsaritsa's end goal is. Her goal is to beat the Heavenly Principles. But what then? Is she just content with revenge and killing the Heavenly Principles? And then calling it good and like do a I can finally rest and not care about the rest of the world kind of thing? Or is she like, okay, Heavenly Principles is gone. Let's start anew. Let's bring back Conria. Let's bring back the golden age of whatever the new world will be called. Because Piero did mention that they wanted to bring about a new age for Teyvat. Now, whether that's the Fatui's goal or...
Could it be snowing in Snezhnaya too?
Sorry, you are adorable. Now, whether that's the Fatui's goal or if that's actually the Tsaritsa's end goal, I'm not sure. But I can see her doing both. I can see her doing both. A whole new world. All right. Anything else? Or are we... Did we get all of our thoughts out? Did we get... Everybody said everything that they want to say? This was good. This is really good to bounce ideas and theories back and forth. I genuinely like discussing theories with you guys. I really do. I just don't want to get spoiled for like stories and stuff. So which is why I tend to do this stuff not verbally. Thank you for the stretch. Not verbally with you guys on stream, but like afterwards, whenever we do an Archon quest, like in Discord, I love talking to people about theories and things like that and ideas and like what they think the story might be like later. This is just the first time I'm doing it live on stream because again, I'm showing you guys everything that I would normally do, even after I would normally end a stream. So, because normally by now, Archon quest is over, we would end stream, done. And then I would finish up everything for the stream. And then I would just go out and explore on my own. But this time, you guys get to come with me. Oh, one more thing. Eye of Graeae! Yeah. Want to talk about the Eye of Graeae for a bit. Actually, wait. No. Nope. Hang on. Put a pin in it. Put a pin in the Eye of Graeae. Eye of Graeae has a world quest. I just remembered. Right. Where's the Ark? The Ark that used to be a soul. Boom, yeah. Okay, so when we finish the world quest with Eye of Graeae here, collect all the Eye of Graeae fragments, we'll loop back around and we'll talk about the Eye of Graeae again. Because I so want to talk about him. But that might be a pin in it. Yeah. Because again, I love talking these theories and like understanding the world more. But I don't want to be spoiled unless if they talk about this. Are we going to play that today? If we have time, yes. Now with the Archon quest over, I want to waddle around the world in certain locations and do a little bit of overworld exploration, getting some waypoints and things like that. I think what we're probably going to do, honestly, looking at these, because today is going to have to be a short stream anyways, because after stream I have a meeting that I have to go to. So I'm not going to be able to do a full 10 hours. However, Saturday and Sunday, I don't really have anything planned IRL. So what we might do is we'll probably do this actually tomorrow. If I'm not like completely burnt out because I have been adrenaline running. Snezhnaya because I've been so happy about it. So we'll probably do the Ark that used to be a soul on Saturday. Burn the storehouses and stables we'll probably do on Sunday. Monday we had the big walk stream in the afternoon.
You guys want me to
56%. That is an orca. Odds are we probably won't get... We might get both of those done within Saturday and Sunday, but the rest of these small little things, like a special selection, one you have to take a bow, just like a snowball and other small world quests, we'll probably do throughout the week. So like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday is going to be another big walk stream. And then Friday in the afternoon is going to be the Genshin TTRPG thing. We might have a small Genshin stream before the TTRPG, like early in the morning. Like for 4 hours or something. Again, it just depends on how much we get done. And I can't really calculate how much time these are going to take. Because as you've noticed with the World Quest, or not the World Quest, the Archon Quest, it took me like 24 hours. Almost exactly 24 hours to get through Act 1 and 2. Because I like to blab. I like to look for those little details and things like that. Because this time I'm not like laser focused on the Archon Quest. This time I'm actually like taking everything in and thinking about all this stuff and learning the little details, talking to the NPCs, that kind of thing. So I'm not going to be able to plan how long these are going to take, so we're just going to book out next week, minus the 2 Big Walk collabs and the Genshin TTRPG. I think the rest of next week is going to be Genshin still. Don't worry, once Shesnaya is over, we'll go back to Digimon. We'll go back to Digimon Story Time Stranger. That's not being shelved. Trust me. I just want to get all of Shesnaya's stuff done in as best to one sitting as I can. But yeah, no. I'm really trying. There's a lot going on. Alrighty. But I think that's everything. I want to triple check, make sure that there's nothing else. We're gonna go ahead and put the spoiler tags back on. Since we're going to take a quick 3-minute break, go do some stretches, and when we come back, we're going to be doing some exploring, waddling around. Once again, as a reminder, I'm going to say this periodically too. We're going to go explore an area. I'm going to do all the exploring that I think I can do. And then I'll say, like, okay, that's everything. We're going to leave. The moment I say something like that, if I miss something, you guys can come in and be like, oh, did you know if you do this thing in the area you're in? Like that sort of stuff. Then you can let me know. Otherwise, if you tell me before I waddle away till the very next day, I will count that as a spoiler. So, again, when we get to an area, I'll reiterate this again, just in case. So that way we don't spoil each other and we're all good and I can explore to my heart's content. But for now, we'll go ahead and take that 3-minute break. I want to go stand up, do some stretches, go take Kira outside, go refill my water bottle, and then we'll be right back.
Maintenance and modification don't come cheap. If it takes skipping a couple meals to cover the cost, so be it. Why don't I help you get your hands on some rare wild game? When you're off the beaten path in Snezhnaya, knowing the local code is an important skill. Basically an easy target. Go ahead and rock them blind.
Jagarin, fetch!
Prey spotted.
Here, boy!
Hello. I'm Alosha. I'm a hunter. Jagarin, don't shake. Tugarin, don't shake.
Lyra's adventure is made possible from contributions by viewers like you. Thank you. Now back to our adventure. All right, welcome back, everybody. Woo! All right. So, spoiler tags are back on. And let's go explore a little bit, I think. We have so many exclamation marks that we need to take care of, though, first. Hang on. We got a lot. Go ahead and grab this one. And this one. And I think we can level up Odette a little bit more now, too. Which would be nice. I'm gonna go back to Morepesok. Take a look at this event. Yes! Enjoy your adventure. I want to take a look at this event a little bit more in detail now that we got things relatively finished with the Archon quest. And then we're probably going to go to the Statues of the Seven. Just to waddle around there. Yep. And then we get the thing from here too, which is so nice. Special selection. Which one's this? Oh, this one. Okay. I'm not sure. I'll probably put that on hold. We'll loop back around to that later. Did I miss anything else? Nope, we're good. Okay, cool. So, like I said, go back to the event area. Go back to Morepesok. Also, there's an area down below here that we need to figure out. And also here too. Like, up here. Sanctuary of Grief. I want to go back and check that out again too. After everything has been said and done. But there was the newspaper here I wanted to reread about too. Also, our adventure journal is popping off. Yeah. What is the I don't remember the shortcut for this book. But yeah, here we go. Grab this too. Oh! Oh, we got the little dolls! We actually get to have them! Landscape. Wait, they're outside? They're outdoor furniture? Construct appearance, polar bar. Huh. So we can just make a little frost bear? That's kind of cute. Sweet. Okay. Backtrack. Oh yeah, because we have their quest to do too. There's so much to do. Hi, I need this. Because we blitzed through this real quick. Tales of the Strange and Incredible. Tales of the Strange from Orcroft. Yeah, what's going on with this? I'm just gonna blitz through it real fast and give you guys a summary. Interesting. There's like Fae legends about death. About how, like, if a person dies, their body's rotted away and their spines transform into a snake. That's kind of crazy. But basically just trying to explain that when life ends, it begins again. However, there seems to be an exception to that rule of when life ends, it begins again. In the valley, there lives a firebird, so lovely that none who look upon it can tear their eyes away. It's absolutely giant, with feathers that dazzle like gold. And it does not feast on foul-smelling flesh, but rather on memories. So it eats memories. That's interesting. Vast place of memories is the dwelling place of this creature. Basically, once the firebird devours their memories, people lose their sense of emotion, speech, and regress into intense trees that cluster around the valley, shielding it from the outside eyes. Oh, I wonder if that's the Leshy. I think that's what they're called. The tree people we see sometimes in combat. I wonder if that's connected to the firebird. So the firebird basically just makes ents, it looks like. Death is never far from this beautiful creature. And it's seen above Orkov. crazy. Watch out for insurance scams. We saw that the hard way with the train. Prime Ice Construct Melt Insurance. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. 200,000 Mora. Jeez, no. Non-isolated case. There's several others. Audience trauma insurance. So it sounds like there's like a lot of insurance frauds. Which is insane. Theory of historical echoes. Wonder if this is going to be talking about the theater. No. I think it's talking about the dragon's rule. The Chronicle of Emperor Monomoki's conquest. No. Somebody else. Under the same rule as the Sarsum. Which would be like a little bit of pre-Tsaritsa. Just a wee bit. Huh, interesting. They don't really give us much about the rule of this emperor guy, which is disappointing. I want to know more about that. Okay, so I can take this off our list. We read it. That did give us some really good info about the bird, though. The bird and the trees and how they're connected, you know? Okay, since we saw Tonya, is Tonya in town somewhere, I wonder now? Or is she just back at the square? Oh, I didn't even check the square while we were there. She might be hanging out. But now that we should know what she looks like. Dog is having a day. I also kind of want to take the pineapple slice, but I also kind of don't because it's a little hat on a snowman. Like, that's too cute. I don't want to take that. No, hair's not long enough. Trying to pull this from memory. No, hair's not long enough. I heard the blip of a oculi. Am I missing an oculi somewhere? Yes, I am. All right, hang on. Please hold. Take it! No! It's too cute. Maybe later. Okay, hang on. How do I get there? Where are you? I hear you. Where is it? It says it's there. Is it down, not up? Hang on, our search for Tonya is paused. No. Oh. I'm like, oh no, don't tell me it's in there. Nah, it's above it. All right, that's easy. Tar, please. Come on, buddy. There we go. There we go. Okay.
Mission failed. We'll go next time.
It's fine. All right, anyways, looking around for anyone who looks like Tonya. Tonya is pretty tall, too. Tonya is about Traveler's height. No, wrong hair. Hair's not the right color. Because it's like a... It's not exactly ginger like his.
Raise your glasses. Shout it loud, friends.
Not exactly ginger like his, but it's like a reddish brown. And she's got, I'm assuming she's going to keep her same dress if she's going to be an NPC that waddles around. I'm assuming she's going to have a pink dress, which is going to stand out a bit with... Huh? Hang on, you were not here before. Dude! Massive beast, the octopus looks even bigger than the Saurians back in my tribe. You're from Natlan. Hey, no need to look so shocked. Wait, come to think of it, people around here probably reel in beasts this size all the time, don't they? I guess someone from Natlan is the real rare sight here. Huh! I don't recall him on the way through. Maybe I missed him. Oh, there's a waypoint. Or, no, that's Statue of 7. Out in the distance. Okay. So... Wait a second. she is! Tanya!
Ajax wasn't any trouble for you all, was he?
Tanya! Hi! Oh, I'm so glad you're here. Brother, you're finally back. Well, will you be able to stay a few days this time at least? Actually, we're just passing through too. Really? Seriously, brother? Last time you said you would accompany me to watch a show. Before that, you promised to take our 2 brothers out to sea, and you didn't do a single one of those. When we have time exactly? Oh, never mind. I know you got important things to do. Just promise me you'll be back home more often, alright? Two Sirs really missed you. Aww. Oh. Okay, hang on. Hang on, since we're just waddling around. I wanna go back to my other team. Because then Alosha can also help us find items. Hi! Ajax wasn't any trouble for you at all, was he? Oh, here we go. Are you worried about him? Worried about him? More like I'm just afraid of whatever trouble he's stirring up somewhere. He's always picking fights back when he lived here. That's exactly why Father wouldn't let him stay in the village anymore. Child in trouble? I know, right? Different dialogue if Child is in the team. Yeah, we just talked to him, Fish. We just talked to him. Yo, wake up! What was the other one? Tell me about your family, please. With Ajax constantly bringing back medicine from his travels, Father's headaches have gotten much better. Okay, I knew in his letters that his father was ill. I didn't realize his father has chronic headaches. Chad, I'm a little concerned. Does Hoyo have my number? Why make a character who is loyal, loves his family, loves to fight, has a whale as their constellation, is extremely story prevalent, has siblings who are absolutely adorable, and then has a father that has chronic headaches? But out of my 3 older brothers, Ajax is the only one who rarely comes home. But every time he promises to play with me and Tusser, he bails on us 9 times out of 10. Hang on. 3 older brothers. She is older than Tusser. So it's Ajax. I'm assuming Anton is the other old one. Who's the other one? Is there another brother, or am I getting Tusser's age wrong? But as long as he's still willing to play with us, I don't mind. I just always feel like if we weren't right there holding his hand, he'll suddenly slip away into a place where nobody can even reach him. Oh. Oh, I want to give her head pats. I want to give her head pats.
Ajax wasn't any trouble for you all, was he?
Okay, so then this house... Of course the whale house would be his house. Hang on. That actually makes a lot more sense. Oh, and then the toys! Hang on, the toys everywhere. The toys are for the kids, and then it's just like what he made. Okay. Yeah, I know Anton... Okay, here's the thing I didn't know about Anton, because I need to learn more information about the family. I know... Tusser! Ah! Tusser! Oh my god, hi! If only you'd come back more often. Oh... Are you missing your big bro? Yeah. I mean, I miss my 2 oldest brothers too, but they come home every few days, so it's not the same. 2 oldest brothers. Yeah, so it's Anton. It's got to be Anton and somebody else, right? But big brother Ajax, he's different. I miss him so much more. He's the best toy salesman ever, and he always brings back a ton of new toys whenever he comes home, which would explain the toys outside. Even when he can't make it home, he still writes letters to Tonya. And then he always sends lots of yummy treats and fun things with them. Yeah, because in Leeway he sent kites. The treats and toys are great and all, but it's still way better when Big Brother comes home to play with me. Oh, so is this cat yours? I thought it was just like wandering around. Hi, bud. What are you doing? I'm on an adventure with Mr. Cyclops. Uh-huh. I'm Mr. Cyclops' adventure partner.
Yeah, baby!
This is so cute. Wait, is the Mr. Cyclops plushie actually out here? I didn't even look around. Because I don't recall seeing it earlier, because that would have definitely helped me identify this house much more if Mr. Cyclops was actually here. The little plush. I don't see it. Mr. Cyclops beat up, the Sea Fluffahog, and the Pyro Fluffahog, and the Dendro Puffahog. Pew pew pew! Why are they all Fluffahogs? Because when I went adventuring in the forest when I was little, I almost got bitten by one. If my big brother had been there to protect me, I would have totally got me. So Mr. Fluffahogs are definitely bad things. Correct me if I'm wrong, it was, Timmy at Mondstadt that has the imaginary friend that's a Cyclops, right? And Tooser likes...
Big Brother could come home more often.
And Tooser likes having like little adventures. But I don't know if he has like an actual imaginary friend as Mr. Cyclops. I know he has a plush. I think the cat is maybe Mr. Cyclops. I don't think so. Yeah, Rune Guard. What did I say? Sorry. Rune Guard. Rune Guard is Mr. Cyclops, yeah.
I wish my big brother...
Hang on, what was the other one? What are you doing? Mr. Cyclops Adventure. This one here. Don't tell me there are Geo, Electro, Cryo, and Animo Fluffahogs too. Huh? I don't know about that. But since there's so many different kinds, maybe the next time Mr. Cyclops goes adventuring, he'll run into a Geo, Lectern, Cryo, Nemo Fluffahog, just like you said. I love him. Oh, Tooser, you are so precious. Oh, you are precious. Okay, hang on. I have to know. I have to know. I have to know. Tooser. Big brother, you're back! Did you bring any new toys with you this time? Sorry about that, Tooser. Oh, no! Bring him a toy. That's okay. If there are any new toys, we can play with them together. But if there aren't, we can play with the ones we already have. Sure, toys are important, but they're not that important. The important part is that we get to play together. So, can you play with me a bit this time, big bro? Oh my god! Yes! Sure, let's have ourselves a bit of fun. I knew it! You're the best! Come on, let's go on an adventure with Mr. Cyclops! Again, this is just iterating. It's iterating the fact that Shesnaya is out. We're actually here. Ajax is home, able to play games with his siblings. 6 years. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. You and Tooser aid Mr. Cyclops, and nope, I'm reading that. I'm reading that. Give me that back. Wait. You and Tooser aid Mr. Cyclops in defeating the strange beast, the Geo-Lectern Cryo Nemo Fluffahog. You haven't the foggiest what this foul creature could be, but it was a good time all the same. Tooser, after learning about the other elements, kept the Fluffahog name. And next time Ajax came to visit, they went to play using that Fluffahog name. Oh my god. Oh, that's so cool. Okay. Ew, I'm pretty beat. Still, that was awesome, huh, big bro? Oh.
I wish my big brother could come home more often.
Oh my gosh, my heart. This makes me so happy. Okay, what happens if we can't play? No toys, but what if we're busy? What's your response? Because you were an absolute sweetheart. I'm so glad you're here. Got some stuff to attend to right now. I see. Guess toy sellers have it tough. It's okay. I'll be waiting here for you to swing by again.
Who's that character?
That's Noi. You'll have to play with me next time, though. All right? And he's not crying about it. He's okay. He understands. What a good brother. Oh, they're both so good. They're such good kids. Oh my gosh. So if Tonya and Tusa are here, is Anton nearby? I wonder, or is he off on an adventure? Because they did say that. Okay, so we can kind of confirm there is. Okay, the unknown brother. I don't know if he's older than Ajax, but from youngest to oldest. Oh yeah, I'm so marking this on the map. From youngest to oldest, we have Tusser, Tonya, Anton, Ajax. Question mark where this other brother fits in. But one sister or one daughter and 4 boys. 5 kids. Holy cow. That's a busy family. No wonder, like, 2 of them are off adventuring.
Ajax wasn't any trouble for you all.
The household's gotta be chaotic. Also, I want to know, does the cat have a name? Does the cat have a name? I'm also going to go to the teapot and put in a gray cat like that in Ajax's room. Because I think that would be pretty darn fitting. Hey, welcome back, Clone Shock. We finally found Tartaglia's home. Honestly, I don't even know if I need to mark this place on the map. It's so distinct. I don't know why I didn't put the 2 dots together. With, you know, the whale motif and the toys. Oh my god, it's screaming. This is screaming Tartaglia. I'm kind of mad at myself.
You know, there are better ways to seek out our enemies than, well, standing here.
Yeah, because it'd be this house here. And then that's one person who used to hunt with Ajax. And I think here was the house of the grandpa? Who's not actually grandpa, but you know, grandpa vibes. Oh, that's so freaking cool. I'm so glad they're here. When we go through Morepesok, excuse me. I'm going to look around and see if we can find someone called Anton. Or during our travels through Shesnaya, see if we can find somebody called Anton. And maybe through him we can figure out who the last brother is. Okay. Oh, it's a reflection in the window. I thought I saw fish down there. I was like, huh? Okay, I want to check out the other side of the dock, but I think Now I'm gonna say it. I think this is everything we've seen here, and I think we're going to move on. Is there anything in Morepesok now that we finished the Archon quest that I missed? Oh, that reminds me. I need to change the title of the stream. Because we finished it. Oh my gosh, I can't type. Okay. Once again, to reiterate, is there anything in Morepesok that I have missed here? Any secrets or hidden details that I didn't get the past couple of days or today? Because I think that's it. Again, just scouring around for anyone named Anton. I also don't know what the mom and dad's names are either yet. No one's mentioned it. Which is mildly annoying, actually. They just say mom and dad. Like, I get it. I would too. But please utter their normal name. Their first name. Actually, wait, have I talked to you? I don't think I've ever been up here. Hi. Nope, you don't want to hang out with me. That's fine. I don't remember that guy sitting there with you before. Were you both over here? Anyways, have a good day. Don't want to bother you. Okay, I think that's it. I think we're going to go ahead and head out of here. How are we doing? How am I doing on time? 2:30. Okay, yeah, we're good. Oh, snowball. Need that. Thank you. Love the music in this region. It's so good. Okay, so we read the paper and everything. Actually, since we read the paper, should we do the quest that involves the bird? Which is kind of related to here, these guys. With Jerry. I don't think it's that one. No, it's just gonna be in general. So it was a place that starts with an O. Is it like a whole area region? No. Because I think the bird they're talking about is here? No, it's not, because there's no tree guys near it. So we might not just have that map, there we go. We might not have the map explored yet. So I guess since we're close to it, let's just go to this waypoint, yeah? We'll turn around and go that way. I kind of want to take the train, but I also kind of don't want to. I kind of want to just go on foot as we explore. So we'll probably just beep up along and grab that statue as we go. I'm gonna go ahead and swap over to this. So go find some new trees. You know. And hopefully not get run over, because that would suck. Can you imagine the one time I don't look where I'm going?
No time to lose.
Ooh, there's a bunch of rocks here. Hang on. Let me mark this on the map. This would be a good mining spot. Right there.
No time to lose.
The water is so pretty. Arctic water has always been really pretty. Oh, it's a fishing spot. There's a fishing spot right there. Hello, Mr. Bear. Do you mind sharing your fishing spot for a second? Oh, no. No, I don't want to. No. No. Sir, no. I don't want to upset you. No, I just want... Ugh. Gotta eyeball it. Like there. I don't want to aggro you. I just want to check out your fishing spot. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We're going the right way. A nice bowl of hot soup would be perfect right now. I'll have to worry about that later. Quickly, statue of 7. What do you mean? I have to lose the bear? Oh, God. Oh, never mind. That was easy. Okay. Hi. The world opens itself before those with noble hearts. Ooh. Okay, we got a world quest down here. And then a really foggy area here. It looks like it's encased in ice. And then like a little misty area up here. That's interesting. Is any of this labeled? What's that part called? Ah, Flame Feather Valley. That sounds very much like where Bird is. Okay. Let's pivot around and grab this little world quest here, and we'll just focus on that then. Hi. We're going to pause on that. Thank you. Oh, oculi nearby. Where? Oh, I see it. So cold here. Why are there scary looking Vodolaka here? Looks like they're up to no good. Let's stay cautious and keep an eye on them. Don't tell me twice. Oh! Starting the quest early, I guess. Hey! Where the hell did you two drop in from? You ain't here to swipe our loot, aren't you? Oh, yeah. So this is the right direction then. We're here to help blow the tunnel open. I remember asking for 2 little runts for the job. You think the anvil is a pushover, huh? I'll show you what I'm made of. Oh boy, here we go.
Show me what you taste my fist.
Prey spotted.
Shadow me, pure. Witness the snow swan's grace.
Just you.
There's one. And 2. Sorry, you two. Screwed up, all right? Didn't know who I was messing with. Hey. So now you're begging for mercy after doing something bad, huh? Get him good! Don't ask me twice. Wait, stop. I can pay. I got cash. You see that tunnel over there? That's how we snuck into town. And that's where our stash is right now. All the loot we swiped from Orgvalf is inside. But hey, obviously all that stuff's yours now. Although what? You're not trying to go back on your word, are you? Nah. The one that's backing out of nothing, man. It's just the tunnel entrance is all caved in. Can't get in there, and neither can you. Took me a whole lot of wrangling just to get this naive little punk to help me. Then I went and got the dynamite already according to his little plan. But he kept dragging his feet while me and my boys are about to freeze our body in icicles. And then you're the ones that show up instead. At least I can still go squeezing it for that 100 times breach of contract fee he owes me. Otherwise this whole thing would be a total bust. I'm sorry, the penalty of 100 times? That seems a bit much. Right? It's daylight robbery. And so if it's daylight robbery. Oh. Look, I didn't mean to. But it's not like I got any other choice. Looking for loot in Arkhov? It's risky business, man. Though we didn't run in that giant firebird everyone's been yapping about, we still in here about kick the bucket trying to haul out that super rare treasure. And now that all that loot ain't mine anymore, gotta find a way to make sure I ain't lose my shirt at least. Hey, Robbie is wrong no matter what your reasons are. If it weren't for the fact that the Traveler knows how to fight... Yeah, you should really turn over a new leaf while there's still time. Won't do it again. Swear from here on out I'm making myself scarce and I ain't ever going to see my face again. Or you ain't ever going to see my face again. And the Dwelling of Life. Here we go. This feels like the bird quest. Yeah. Now we're on the right track. Boop. I want to see if there's anything else, but I think that's it there. Okay, so to the tunnel then. Oh, another oculi somewhere. Actually, wait, there's something in that train. Welcome to Orca. Oh, what's this? We who live in Orkov have a simple custom and get along with our neighbors. No matter where you're from, every door here is open to you, and all of us shall treat you as family. They got a town doctor, it looks like. Interesting. Oh, we're talking about Reed Miller, the master thief from Notcry. Haven't done this world quest, or any world quest for that matter. Well, prepare for law. Let's see, what's this? Once again, just doing a quick read through. It looks like this is one of the legends for Reed Miller. Yep. Yep, just one of his legends. Ode to the Snowy Plains. A poem is a gift from Gredovod of the Snezhnagard Writers Guild. And it looks like poem about Shesnaya's landscape and railroads and wildlife. Okay, that's cool. Also, box. I didn't drop anything, did I? No. Ever onwards. Grab these, because the snowball flowers are actually useful for making fishing bait, which I do want to fish at some point. I don't know if it'll be today or tomorrow, but we'll get there. Huh? That must be the blocked off tunnel. Ah, I see. I do love that we're close to a mining area, and just like the lore that we learned about these bugs, there's a bunch of these bugs nearby. That's really cool. They stay true to their own lore. Boom. Oh. Ah, there it goes. All right. Tunnel is now clear. Treasure is ours. But I mean, I don't think we really have the rights to have any of this, honestly. Is this really the treasure that Anvil is talking about? Potatoes and carrots. A radish. More carrots. A thing of Mora. I see there's anything else in these for pulling this box aside. It does have a hook on it. So I'll probably grab a grapple. Yeah, I'll probably go like here. There we go. Let's see what's inside the containers first. Detect another sign of life in the vicinity. Huh? Another sign of life nearby? That doesn't sound reassuring at all. Sign of life. Oh! Oh my god, there's a person here! Whoa! Traveler, is that a little girl? With tree branches growing out of her head. That has to be some kind of decoration, right? Nobody actually has branches growing out of their head like that. Is she still alive? Is she where the signs of life are coming from? Yeah, she's breathing. A super rare treasure the Anvil was talking about. Could it be... Oh... Please let me go. I don't have any treasure. Nah! You gave Paimon a real scare there. Calm down, Paimon. She's a little girl. Sorry about that. You don't have to be scared. We won't hurt you. We're the ones who freed you, actually. Oh, I thought I was going to get kidnapped again. Those Vodalak. If Zara was here, she would beat him up so bad they turned into a total dumb losers. Those Vodalak? Are you talking about the anvil and his men? Anyways, don't worry. We already taught them a lesson. But who's this Zahara you're talking about? Zahara's family. She watches over the town. Oh, and I live in Orkov, but I have no idea where I am right now. I've been away from home for a while. Mama must be crying, going rustle with her leaves. Hey, traveler. Gongo's body might just be that or body might just be in that place. Oh, right, because we're looking for 3 parts of Graeae. Happy coincidence. Right? Isn't that... Hey, that's not what Paimon was talking about either. Stop cutting in like that. What Paimon is saying is since this little girl is heading back to town too, we can go together with her. She can show us the way. Tell you what. My name is Paimon and this here is Lyra. She's a super awesome adventurer. We're just on our way to town to, do some sightseeing. How about we take you back to town? Wow. 2 awesome adventurers are going to take me home? You two are so nice. My name is Nastya. Now that we're friends, and very soon we'll be family. Hang on. Isn't that a bit too soon for us to be family? It's true. Plus, so much has happened before we can become family anyways. Oh, so much has to happen before we can become family anyways. Big sister Lyra, Paimanoka, let's go back to town first. I can show you the way once we get there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Think of the stream layer. We're going to head off to bed now, both for Nami's, or head off now, both for Nami's and to avoid spoilers. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you, Clone Shark. Yeah. Enjoy the quest when you got time, and thank you so much for stopping by. We'll push through this break and we'll keep going. Paimanoka? Little Paimon? That sounds pretty weird. Nastya, you're not that much bigger than Paimon, you know? At least it's not a horrible nickname. Anyways, let your best travel guide ever over here figure out which way we need to go first. Didn't my evil guy say his tunnel would take us to town? Then we should just follow the tracks. But it looks like the way here is still blocked. Oh, I know a way, but I need your help. Alright. That should do it. Huh? How'd you know how to do that? Quite simple, really. You pick it up real quick if you want to learn, I'm sure. We're gonna get some real good distance on this. Ooh. Awesome, we did it! I'll take that with me. Oh, it's a lot warmer in here. First time ever outside of Orkov. All my friends are gonna be super jealous. Too bad I was stuck inside there for so long and haven't gotten to see much of the outside world anyways. Oh, that's concerning. That's real concerning. I really miss Mama and my friends, too. Don't worry, you should be able to see them soon. Party time.
Here, boy.
Hot it up.
Riptide.
Oh, I wasn't gonna do anything. I'm a dummy. I forgot there were Hydro Slimes for a second. I was like, oh, I got this. No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I do not. I, in fact, did not have this. Huh? Why is there another train here? Grab it all quick. lot of stuff, though. Oh. Newspaper, just like the other one. Feels nice and warm here. That's odd. Well, you definitely need nice and warm weather to grow pretty leaves. Yeah, I'm getting real concerned. Especially after hearing how the Firebird treats people. There's a part of my body right here. I can sense it more and more strongly now. It's in the direction of that building over there. No, to be more precise, it's behind that building. Yeah, over there. Do you see it? That's home for everyone in town. You mean that huge house over there? That's where everyone lives together. That huge house is our assembly hall. It's where everyone's hearts, everyone's leaves, and everyone's love are, all in one place. That's why it's home for everyone. A house is just a house. You don't get it, do you, Paimanoka? A house is merely a place to live, while a home is where the heart truly resides. My, how clever of you, Nastica! So tell us, what does reside mean? Well, reside... It's like decide, you know. So home is a place where you can listen to your heart and choose whatever you want. That doesn't sound quite right, but it does make kind of sense too. But of course, Dr. Moreau said that out of all the children here, I'm the smartest and most like him. It's all the fault of those horrible Vodalaka. If they hadn't taken me away, I would have my beautiful leaves by now. I should be able to understand the land and the trees by now. Can you imagine how cool it is to understand what they're saying? And once you're family, you can grow branches too. You two aren't bad bugs. I believe you can do it. Matching tree branches growing out of Paimon's head? That actually does sound kind of cool, doesn't it? Then we'll get even more special Paimon. Special? But it's not good to be special. Dr. Moreau says we'll stop fighting and competing once we're all the same. When that happens, everyone will get along perfectly. Uh-oh. Nope. We had a situation like this in Persona. But it's impossible for everyone to turn into exactly the same thing. She's right, you know. Even if we all turned into trees, some would be tall and some would be short. And some would have green leaves while others would have more yellow. You sound a little more right than Doctor. And it's true. Sometimes I look at the leaves of my friends' leaves to see whose are prettier. Once I get all my leaves, I won't have to eat anymore. Then I can play catch the bug with my friends in the woods all day long. What? What do you mean you don't eat? No way! Anyways, branches growing out of Paimon's head would look really weird on someone who flies, okay? Let's just forget about it. Paimon would rather have a belly full of food than be special any day. You seem to have gotten the wrong idea, Paimaka. What I mean was that we won't be afraid of going hungry. But if you really want something yummy, that's totally fine too. And there's so many other cool things about growing branches. Like, your body won't even hurt if you fall down super hard, because you'll be way bigger and stronger. I know you may not be able to believe me right now, but once you see my family, you'll all know what I mean. It does sound pretty cool to grow branches and stuff. But anyways, let's get to town first. Then we can find out what Nastia's saying is true. Alright, let's go find out for ourselves. Well then, off we go! Yay, let's go. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ooh, I don't like this. I know what's happening here and I don't like it. I know what's going on and I don't like it. What is that though? Looks like light and floaty, but also a bit thicker than fog at the same time. Do you know what it is? To keep everybody safe, the doctor probably had Zahara make it. This weird stuff. It looks like when you put oil on water. I might need to get taller. Yeah, careful. 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 Yeah. There we go. Okay, so at one point, this town actually existed because there's a full train station here. Yeah, that's right. This is where all our new friends used to get off. All we gotta do now is keep walking that way. I know the way now. I can't read. We got to walk through the station first. Not many people know how to get around here because the doctor said nobody's allowed to come to the station. But I do. I was once here before when I was playing Catch the Bug. The doctor was bringing some new friends to town right then, and when he saw me, he gave me a ride back too. That's weird. Why would he forbid everyone from coming here? There doesn't seem to be anything special about this place. Oh, the doctor says to keep everyone safe, because we never know if any of our new friends are actually bad bugs. New friends can be bad bugs? Or does he mean that not all newcomers are good people and some of them could possibly be bad bugs? I only know the doctor said it would take only one bad bug to ruin a whole forest. That's why we have to get rid of all of them. So once Dr. Birdie catches all the bad bugs, we can all have a warm home full of love together. I always win whenever I play Catch the Bug. Dr. Moreau even says that at this rate, I'll become a real Dr. Birdie soon and catch all the bad bugs. Yeah, that sounds a little unusual. And it sounds a little dangerous too. Why would the doctor ask a kid to do something like this? Oh, you don't have to worry about me. Zahara will help me too. Not only does she protect all of us, she can tell right away if somebody is a bad bug. She's so cool. No, the world quests are not voiced, so I'm going to be stressing my vocal cords. Actually, Zahara is the real Dr. Birdie. No. With the huge wings of hers, Zahara is the big Dr. Bird. Huh. Bird. Paimon heard something about that before. Something about a strange giant bird in this town? I don't know where you heard that from, Paimonika. But they must be talking about Zahara. We'll see her once we're in town. And if she's in a good mood, you might even get to touch her beautiful leaf feathers. You do have to be careful, though, because Zahara can get grumpy very easily. She's only good when the doctor is around. Especially you, Paimonika. You have to be extra careful. You're so small and light like a leaf, Zahara might just blow you far, far away as she flaps her wings. Don't you worry about that. Lyra will hold on to Paimon. Now that we're talking about it, Paimon really does want to see this Zahara bird for herself now. Then let's get going. I don't really know where she is in town right now, but we'll definitely find her if we go looking for her. Huh. Looks as though there isn't a way through here either. We'll have to pass through the station then. I think we can get inside from right here. Looks like that tunnel entrance from before. Come on, let's do it together. Alright. Place it there. Break the window. Pick it back up. Go through the window. Bunch of nesting dolls. Oh, here we go. Box first. And then open the door. So this is how the station looks on the inside. Huh? Why is there a doll here? Hey, over there! The mechanism Paimon's use over there. We had to find a way to open it. Not a problem. If this is like any other train station, it's going to have access roof. So... we can just, go up and over. Sorry, taking these. And grab it this way. See, the advantage of exploring the train stations. It's finally open. Let's go meet up with Nastya. Where? This way. This place is too quiet here. Doesn't look like Zahara's gonna show up either. Oh, relax. Zahara is super duper good at catch the bug. Over there. Oh, over there, is there a grill still going or something? The smoke? What is that smoke? I'm seeing more and more trees here. And each and every one of them is a strong, healthy tree thanks to Zahara. I didn't get to read that one. What's this? It's like claw marks left by some huge giant creature. Oh, it is. This is where we usually play catch the bug, but no one seems to be around today. So I'll just play with you instead. But since you two helped me, you're definitely not the bad bugs. I'll be the bad bug then. You two can play as Dr. Birdie. 2 against 1, I'm going really easy on you. The rules are simple. Catch me, and you win. Do we have to play right now? Yes. The doctor said it's super important that we follow every single step of the ritual. Okay, well, you don't have to go easy on me, because I'm going to win either way. Okay, but since Paimon can fly, she'll be really good, Dr. Birdie. She'll be a really good Dr. Birdie, that's for sure. But what if we can't find you? Then we'll meet at the town entrance. Are you two ready? Let's begin. This Dr. Birdie's in position. And this Dr. Birdie's in position too. Okay, now relax, close your eyes, and count down from 60. Once you get to 0, you can start looking for the bad bug. 60, 59, 58. You count down silently in your head as you get ready to catch the bug. Lyra, open your eyes! She's almost gone! I can't believe you cheated like that. You gotta play fair, you know. What? No, this isn't the time to argue about something like this. Paimon was in the middle of her, tactical glimpse, where she realized that she can go wherever she wants, but wherever we go, we'll just keep running into dead ends. Come on, if we don't follow her now, we might get stuck here. And it's not like we know the way to the town entrance. So it's better to catch up with her now while we still can. I mean, that is an interesting point. Oh, I can't go through this. Nastya. Uncle? Yeah, I'm back. Those bad guys? Oh. Oh, I can't seem to go anywhere. No, there's a path there. Oh, I didn't get to hear our conversation. Whoa, big bro. You've been lying down so long, the seeds are gonna grow. Nastya, wait for us! Oh no, we're way too far away. She can't hear us. That's fine. Oh, dang it. gonna try to get by, y'all.
Ready or not.
Who are you again? Actually, never mind. You're not awake. No need to say. I can't read fast enough. No need to say hi, I guess.
Crystalline Adagio.
Whoop, I'm stuck. I really hate when they do unvoiced dialogue in combat. I can't fight and read at the same time. What's this? Looks like some kind of strange algae. Yeah, I was looking at that earlier too. It's pretty. It's extremely pretty. Wow, that drainage hole is huge. Where is it coming from? Nastia! Nastia's running off again. Quick, gotta go catch up. Leshy! Oh no, look out! Looks like it's lost its senses.
Prey spotted.
Let's begin.
Time to go. Oh, it's kind of tanky.
Tidal wave. Shouldn't let your guard down. Yeah. Yeah.
Gotcha. It's dog eat dog.
There we go. Sorry, I'm locking a little bit. This team actually kind of works, which is weirdly impressive. Almost there. There we go. Oh, there's another one. Okay, Mark. Quickly.
Together, potted up. Witness the snow swan's grace.
Ooh, I would rather get hit than him. There we go. Yeah, leshies, trees, ents. They have a lot of names.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Bullseye. Let's begin. Pirouette.
You know, for this team having two not built characters, it's doing really well. It's doing really, really well. I'm actually really surprised on how nice of a combo the two cryos, Electro, and Hydro are doing. Actually, really impressive. Wait, where'd she go? How do we get there? Climb on. Do you see a gap in the trees? Oh, hang on. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Nastia's run off again. She's a real bad bug, isn't she? All right, then, Dr. Birdie to the case. Yada, yada. Go get him, traveler. You know, do your thing. It's fine. We're gonna get a lot of those blips because there are so many oculi around and I'm nowhere close to get them. So many leshies. We gotta go help Nastia. Wait, are they chatting or something? Found new friends. Not same. Not burn. Yeah, the key's over there. Should I ask new friend for help? Gotta go now. I have to hide myself before we play catch the bug. Uh-oh, Nastia's gonna hide again. Now we gotta catch up with her, quick. Nastia! Ugh, finally. Wow, you're really good, Dr. Birdie. You caught me before I even got to hide. No, we've been running after you. This game of Catch the Bug is on pause for now. Yeah, we found a serious loophole in your game of rules. Lyra's right. You can go everywhere, Nastia, but the two of us can't. So if we had to wait for you to hide before coming to look for you, we might end up getting lost in the woods. It's all thanks to Paimon's incredible deductive and strategic skills that we're all together now. Wow, Incredible Paimanoka, huh? Wow, the incredible Paimanoka. Alright, we'll play again next time then. When I get home, I'll get everyone together for a game of Catch the Bug. It's gonna be so much more fun. The grown-ups over there just told me where I can find everyone. Oh, so you were talking to them. They can speak? What are you talking about? They're family. Of course I can talk to them. Right. Chat, don't tell her we might have killed 2 of them. Don't worry, Aunt Pile. They aren't bad bugs. They are good people who brought me home. Yeah, I'll make sure they grow beautiful leaves too. Seriously, all these giant Leshies and Nastia's family? Well, she does have branches growing right out of her head. But aside from the tree stuff, she kind of looks like any other kid. Wait, what if our entire family turns out to be Leshies? Does that mean we're going to have to follow her all the way inside? And why is Paimon getting nervous just thinking about it? I mean, we still need to go in there to look for Goggle's body part. Big Sister Lyra, Paimanoka, are you still taking me home? The grown-ups are awfully busy as always. Paimon doesn't think it's a good idea to let her go home all by herself. And besides, we haven't even seen the Zahara Nastia's been talking about. It would be a real pity if we walked away now. Alright, so let's do it. We'll come with you and take you back to your family. The 2 of us always get the job done. Thank you so much. You 2 are really awesome. Almost as awesome as my idol Ferocia. Alright, Auntie Pile. Won't bother you anymore. I'm off then. The grown-ups are too busy for me. Big Sister Lyra, Paimanoka, let's keep going. Alright, let's keep going then. But hold on. What are they doing? Oh, they're burning the bad bugs. The bad bugs among the new friends and the old friends have turned into bad bugs. They all have to be burned up. Once reduced to ash, the bad bugs will nourish the soil, where it can be from the same earth that new family will grow. That's how the bad can become good all over again. Uh-oh. What is that? Oh, snap. The heck was that? Oh, we fell down here. Paimon? First instinct, Paimon. Where's Paimon? Because going back up ain't impossible. I detect an energy reaction in the vicinity. Where are we? Lyra, you okay? I'm okay, don't worry. I'm concerned that I have my outfit on now. Paimon can't believe that scary giant bird attacked us just like that. With 0 warning. Think a scary giant thing? Oh, do you think that scary giant thing is that Zahara Nastia was talking about? Just she lied to us? Oh, come on! Paimon was really looking forward to this. Maybe Nastia didn't lie to us, but maybe it thinks we're bad bugs? But we didn't do anything wrong! If anything, we're the good guys here. We're helping Nastia get home, for crying out loud. But to that monster, whose sole objective is to preserve the status quo here, our approach is a form of danger. Huh? But why, though? We're only here to get Goggle's body part back, that's all. Oh, Paimon gets it now. It's all because of Goggle's power. That's what's making this town feel so warm and weird. Yes, that is correct. This half-man, half-bird creature named Zahara, and the way the local residents have transformed in both body and mind, all of these feel extremely familiar to me. I can remember now. One of the 4 who created my body back then at some secret location. He was the leading figure in Shesnaya's now-vanished School of Bioalchemy. Kosichi, the Deathless. Oh, that's great. All these we are seeing are very much aligned with his approach to life. Huh. So the thing we're looking for is Kosichi's person? Sheesh. This town feels even weirder now. So anyways, first we take Nastia home, then we look for Kosichi or whatever his name is, right? That's gonna keep us busy for a while. Well, we should find a way to get back to the ground first. Yeah, there's no way that we'll find anything just hanging around here. Come on, let's get out of this dump fast. We'll ask Nastia when we find her. Oh, we're back in gun mode. Huge space they dug underground. Getting supplies. We also have no ammo. This is gonna be fun. Path here is completely falling apart. Looks like nobody's been seen down here in a long time. Oh, I have no ammo. Right. Forgot. V! Hi, V! Ow! No, you can't catch me! V Formation is now on station in your airspace, ready to provide support. Oh, it's awesome! Hey, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. How we doing today, everyone? For those of you who are new, my name is Lyra. I'm a sea elf that loves going on adventures here on Twitch. Right now, we are continuing a subathon that we've been hosting for a while to help raise funds for my husband's hand surgery. But story-wise, the game we're playing today is Genshin Impact. We finished the Archon quest, Act 1 and 2, and so now we're doing some World Quest. So we're now in this like tree area, and we're finding out that people are being turned into trees, and it's kind of terrifying, but we're working our way through it. If you guys need to lurk, absolutely feel free to. Sorry, my brain just kind of shut off for a quick second. Who took my brain cells? If you guys need to lurk, absolutely feel free to. Otherwise, definitely grab some water as we explore this awesome, cool little area. One of the trees got injured. Yeah, there was a couple of them down here. He was on our team. Unfortunately, we're stuck with well, not unfortunately, but we got Lumine with us now. How's Shaznia treating you? Haven't played Genshin in a while, but I know it's your homeland. I love this place. It's so much better than I thought it was going to be. I waited 6 years for this area, and it is absolutely stunning. The story was amazing. The world quests are vibrant. Like, it's been a blast. I only have one complaint, and that is they are not using the Russian pronunciations of the names. That's the only thing I'm kind of huffy about, but that's also because the month before Shaznia came out, I studied how to pronounce their names properly in Russian, and to find out that they're not using it makes me a little sad. But it's okay. There's a couple like Valari and Mitya that they're still using the Russian pronunciations, thank goodness. But yeah. Otherwise, it's been an absolute blast. Sorry, I accidentally took it. Sly, I need that brain cell back. Might have to pick up Genshin again soon because I want to know why the Traveler has a gun. I know, right? We got a gun now. We got a gun. We got a train. It's fantastic. We are kind of going through the lore part of the gun, sort of. We have, I don't know if you can see on her face. I'm trying to, dang it. I can't zoom because it's going to zoom on the gun. She's got like this little mark around her eye. It's like a floating monocle. It's called the Eye of Graeae, and we're currently going through a section where we're learning more lore about it because it's the thing that helped us get this cool outfit and the gun. It's kind of protecting us, keeping us safe. Like, yeah. If you guys have any questions about the story, feel free to ask, and I will try to simplify it as best as possible for you guys.
Pretty good.
Otherwise, if you've done this before, if you've done this world quest before, I ask no story spoilers at all. And also no backseating. I'll try to go through this stuff Trying to use my own brain power if I can. But yeah. This is like our 3rd day playing in Shesnaya. And we did like 10 hours one day. Yesterday was 11 hours. Today we got like 6 hours almost clocked into it. So we've been doing a lot of exploring. It's been fun. Nope, that ain't gonna work. Oh, wait, it's a button. It's a press and hold button. Whoops. I thought it was like a target, you know? Shoot the target, move on. No. Okay. We got a Mora box down here. That's nice. And a book? What's this? Oh. Uh-oh. These are some of the tree people. They got that purple fog stuck to them. I wonder what's going on there. I'm gonna step back a bit for post-stream care. Absolutely. A7 combat features, AWA CS operator who's constantly eating and talks about food has me hungry. Oh, yeah. Yeah, go get nummies. Go get nummies. Absolutely. Here we go. Grab that. Can I attach? Yeah, here we go. The Eye of Graeae looks like a virtual eye thing from the Yu-Gi-Oh! Zeal. Really, does it? Because the funny thing is, with the gun and the Eye of Graeae, we normally go into an area called literally the Shadow Realm and use the gun feature. So I'm kind of surprised that we have the gun feature out now when we're not in the Shadow Realm. So I'm kind of curious on why the Eye of Graeae is triggering. And I guess go through.
You guys want me to see Ada?
There we go.
Now these will come in handy.
At a time like this, 74% it is in fact an orca. Okay, I'm grabbing as much ammo as I can.
Pretty good.
Because I am a terrible shot. Okay, what do we got working with? We need to find a way across. Look at the wooden plank over there. Let's find some way to use it. Oh, that's easy. Eat. Isn't that already a grapple? No, I can't zoom out anymore. Dang it. I was hoping I could push it back a little bit further. There we go. Okay, hang on. T again, and then break it. Break it. There we go. Train! Oh, let me through. There we go. There was nothing over there, right? Like no boxes or something? No, and that's just going to keep trying to grab it until the ends of the earth. So many mechanisms around here. If only there was a instruction manual or something. Gosh darn it, Lumine. Okay, what do we got? We got any kind of guide? We have the newspaper again. Oh, look, there's one of them in a jar. That's creepy. Sewer entrance exit guide. Oh. There's keys. Orkov, the city we're in, lies nested within a valley with a low-lying basin floor. Under the influence of something, the temperature may rise and snow melt may occur. If drainage within the valley provides insufficient, accumulated water can lead to severe flooding. Thus, an underground channel system was constructed. First for drainage, second for something. From this, the tender sprout of something began to emerge. They began to discern the correct path forward. Must undergo 3 rounds of authentication. Obtain the red, white, and blue key, place at 3 different locations, and insert all 3 simultaneously into the slots to activate the gate. Inserting blue or white key into the control console will lower the water level. Inserting both white and blue key cards will fully drain it in. The locations of red, white, and blue are shown above. For me, who may one day return to this place, when the floodwaters of melted snow become nourishment for life, when the useless memories fade into indecent echoes of the past, When I make my way to something one day. Interesting. So if that's the gate that's in front of us, there should be a blue key here. And then we need to lower the water to get to the other two. I literally just read that, Paimon. This is written in such a complicated way. Looks like there's a name written on the cover of this tattered book. Dr. Moreau? So are these the notes written by that kind doctor? Whatever. So all we have to do is go to the 3 spots and find the red, white, and blue keys. Insert them in the 3 places, and then we shouldn't be able to go out, right? In theory. Oh, blue key detected. Where? Grae, my mouse got stuck. Where? Oh. Furiosa post-op observation report. Sutured the wound on the right arm is healing well. The aphiid muscles are beginning to regain their vitality. Trunk development stable, no abnormal reactions detected. Isn't Furiosa that wolf lady we found out in the wild? You know, before we started the Archon quest today? Maybe it's another one. New branches and leaves have completely enveloped the existing body. Unnecessary memories and emotions are gradually fading away. Oh, again, that's not comforting. New firearm blueprint. Gun stock. Cool. Oh, it's got a cooldown, or a shorter cooldown. That's nice. That's cool that we can get parts of our gun now. Oh, the blue key was in the door. One of the 3 keys required to control the sewer room door. Oh, got it! This must be the blue key. Hang on, when did that door over there close? Because we took the key. So if we take the blue key and put it in here, we should be able to open this to get to the white one. And then we just backtrack all the way through. Yeah, we're back here now. Okay. Don't have either of them yet. I got an idea. I know why we're in the gun mode now. We need to slide. We need to slide under the grates. Check us out. Uh-huh. Okay. We were supposed to slide under it, but the game couldn't keep up. We just smacked our noggin against it. That's so funny. Oh, okay. Now we can take the blue key and put it in here now. There we go. Okay. White key detected. Yeah. I don't know if there's a way we can get back up. Oh, yeah, the gun. There we go. Zip line. Okay, so we can get back up. That's good. That's really good. So, white key. Oh. Need the blue key again? How am I gonna do this then? There we go. So if I take this out, is the water gonna rise? No. Oh, it's timed. It's timed. So we gotta go. It's our blue key. That one. The water level's rising. Oh, no. Oh, please don't tell me I have to remove it. Uh-oh, I might be too late. I'm too late. Oh, no. Oh no, I might have messed that all up. Alright, we got the white key. I might have messed that all up. I don't think I have the blue one anymore. Oh no.
Pretty good haul.
Oh well. Excuse me, you have stuff in your branches. I need those. Yeet. Oh well, maybe I'm full. Okay, so we'll place a grapple, get rid of this wall. Here we go. Take that back because we're going to need as much ice as we can out here. It's like we're locked up in here or something. Oh, we're back here again. Oh, no, 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 no. 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 Not on my watch. No. No, 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 no. Okay. So now we're here. Problem is, the blue key is down below. So what does the white key up here do then? Because I don't have the blue key no more. Okay, now can I go down and grab it? Because I did not take it out fast enough. Can you grab it? Yeah! Meek! Jack, grab your snorkel! Got a raid incoming! Hey, raiders! How you doing? What's shaking, bacon? What on earth were you guys up to? Welcome in! Welcome, welcome. I'm like slowly losing my voice. I can feel it. Oh! Well, hello, everybody. For those of you who are new, my name is Lyra. I'm a sea elf that loves going on to adventures, and today's big adventure is going through Genshin Impact Shesnaya. We are going through a world quest right now since we finished Act 1 and 2 today. We're going through the Firebird and the Tree quest. So yeah. Oh, watching this HSR special program. Got you. How was it? Anything exciting in there? I've seen like brief summary on it. I haven't watched it myself all the way though. But yeah, raiders, if you need a raid to run, absolutely feel free to do so. Otherwise, sit tight as we go through a bunch of story. We're trying to go through the sewers so we can get to a city to try to find this big old Firebird. So yeah. It was good. Need Robin SP. I want adventurines for my Ashvale team. But I don't know if I'm going to be able to get them. I don't have a lot of pulls. But how did the people who built this even get around here? Did they have wings too or something? No. They probably had Eye of Graeae's ability. I'm thinking this is like old architecture. Time to find the red key. Red key detected. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to continue voices because I can already feel my normal voice going. So with these world quests, we're going to take it really easy. Okay, we got ammo, we got health. That's concerning because there's a bunch of Leshies here. Leshies are the tree people.
Now these will come in handy.
Okay, was there an uppies? Yeah, there is an uppies. What's uppies before we go through the gate? I feel like the gate is the way we're supposed to go. No, it's right over there.
Nice.
Okay. So, zipline me across. Up. Yep. All right. Here we go. Okay. Hi, bud. Oh, shoot. I wasn't counting. Woo! Yep. Who else? Ow. I should have moved on that. Why are the sewers crawling with leshies anyways? That's what I want to know. Have your food and came back with an important story question? Yeah, absolutely.
Now these will come in handy.
Do you want a synopsis of what's going on story-wise? Or, okay, I can't pick that up. Because I can give a more detailed rundown of what's happening. Or if it's just a question of why Traveler has gun. Ooh, box. Be cautious. This isn't gonna move again, right?
Now these will come in handy.
Thankfully, no. Zipline. What is that? That's concerning. Set the tone for adventure more than anything. Okay. Got you, got you, got you. Okay. Go ahead and keep rotating. So now we should have all 3 keys. Yeah, now we're back here. So we need to take these out. So remove blue. Remove white. The water level should rise. Is it not? Oh no, it is. It is rising, I think. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, weird. Okay. And the gate's not closing either. Okay. So now we put them in here. It's not at the same time. For the last few Archon quests thinking about burning Shaznia to the ground. Will the local Archon quest change my opinion about the Tsaritsa or the Fatui? Yes. Yes, it will. I'm not gonna give any spoilers on the story, but the main Archon quest will make you rethink everything that the Fatui has done. It shows why they're doing what they're doing, and that's all I'm gonna say. I'm trying to keep it as vague as possible, but also give you a general idea. Yeah, no. I'm also trying to be not biased, but I've always like supported what the Fatui has done. But even from a non-biased standpoint, a lot of people can agree that, oh wait, we don't have to burn Shaznia to the ground. The Fatui might have a point. So take with that with a grain of salt. Put all 3 keys in. Oh. Gonna make me do this. Okay. There we go. We're finally getting out of here. This is all that Zahara's fault. I can't read that fast. We'll be stuck here if it wasn't for that stinky skewer. The bird had attacked us out of nowhere. That's such a tiny door. That's not good. I don't like how it's looking at me. What is going on? What happened here? This is supposed to be some sewers, but like it looks more like a lab. Need a control wheel. Is there one up there? Oh, I see. I don't think I can climb with a gun. No, I can't. Sir, what are you trying to tell me? Gray, what's going on? I might be stuck. That's plenty, because as you can imagine, my feelings about the Fatui are not positive. Yeah, no. Give me a sec. No, okay. What's going on, bud? Hello? Hi, buddy.
Demolition time! Switch mode! Light him up! Mind the rhythm! Need a refill!
Whoa, I cannot dodge that fast. There we go. Oh, hey! Here we go. Got stuck in the door.
Back in business.
Or not in the door, on the floor. Or would Child and a Gun wouldn't end as badly as I originally thought? Yeah, no. No. Again, that's me trying to be as unbiased as possible. I lost where the stupid door thing was. There it is. Yeah, no. Chesnaya kind of opens your eyes a bit. In a good way. There we go. Finally, back to the surface.
Should be worth holding on to.
Okay. Elevator? Or is it already down? Is that already down? Oh. Yep. Here we go. Yeah, there it goes. Just had a delay, of course. Besides, I have no idea where Nastya is right now. Yeah, little girl just freaking... Actually, no, we fell down the hole. We had to go reunite with her, so I guess she didn't run off. That must be the town entrance she talked about. Hello, birds. Where is everyone? I'm also concerned that we're still in fight or flight mode. We're still in gun, and that concerns me. Nastya, what's going on? Talk to me, girl. All I'm gonna do is toss those frogs into this house, and then we wait to see his face when he comes back to the house going, ribbit, ribbit. It's gonna be so funny. He's a bad bug. Would you help me, please, Aunt Lapoy? Would you help me get the key? Finally! Nastya! Nastya, we're over here! Yay! Big sister Lyra, I'm Anoka. You're here. I've been waiting for you for so long. Zahara is so mad, though. Maybe she thinks the two of you are baddies or Vodalaka or something. I saw the two of you drop into that big black hole. It was so big and so deep. I don't even dare to look inside. But I knew that the two of you would make your way out anyhow. It wasn't easy, mind you. But never mind. Right now, we have a few questions for you. Do you have a family number Do you have a family member here by the name of Kokishi by chance? I don't think I've heard that name before. No? Really? I don't know everyone's names, though. But if you want to know, Pomanika, you should talk to Dr. Moreau. The doctor knows everything and everyone's names. When you turn into a tree, slowly you won't be able to talk anymore. And everyone else will start forgetting your names, too. Only Dr. Moreau remembers all those names. Turn into a tree. Hold on! Are you meaning to say that the Leshies here all used to be human? Leshy? What is that? Anyways, whatever it is, that's not us. What Auntie that. Oh my gosh, now having the auntie's name right next to Leshy, I just keep wanting to say Leshy, but it's not Leshy. What Auntie and the others have almost completely turned into are the perfect tree. But right now, I'm only half tree. And it's all those Vodalaka's fault. Otherwise, I'd be exactly where they are now instead of being so far behind. So, how do you communicate with each other? Once I turn into a perfect tree, I'll be able to talk to the other trees just by touching their leaves with mine. And my roots will be joined with everyone else's too. Dr. Moreau said, "Let us become one family and create a world that is warm and where no pain is where pain is no more. Let us come together so that we may reach that eternal courtyard that is free of all worries." This is a tree cult. It's a tree cult. Lyra, might this Dr. Moreau really be, yeah, a madman through and through. That's right. You might have thought of it too. He could be that Kokechi the Deathless. From my perspective, it is highly logical deduction. Oh, you think so too, Goggles? But what are we supposed to do now then? Well, let's just follow her, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. As long as we follow Nastya, we'll meet that Dr. Moreau. Kokechi the Deathless. Big Sister Lyra, Almanika, what are you two whispering to each other about? Whoa! Nothing. We're just really interested in Dr. Moreau. Can you tell us more about him? Oh, of course. Ever since he came to Okrov, the town has become really nice and warm. All the ice and snow have melted into these creeks, and you can see so many trees with pretty leaves coming out from the ground. He made everyone better, too. Mama's leg stopped hurting after he started helping her, and her eyes stopped becoming so red and watery, too. Everyone stopped fighting, too. Even the ones who've been at each other's throats for forever. Now, they hold each other's hand in theirs and have become family. Is that why you two want to be my family? Zahara would definitely stop being mad at you if you do that. It's all tempting, but we'll have to think about it. Yeah, this is a serious matter that calls for some serious consideration. Okay then. I hope you'll join us after you're done considering. Big Sister Lyra would definitely have the prettiest leaves. Oh gosh. Anyways, the most important thing for us now is to get Nastya home. You mentioned before your home is that tall assembly hall all the way over there, right? So how do we get there? There's an elevator over there that goes up. But No-No's Ove said probably hidden the control... Oh. No-No's Ove has probably hidden the control wheel for the elevator in his house. He doesn't like us, and I detest him too. He's not going to give it to us if we ask for it. But without the control wheel, we can't take the elevator to the assembly hall. Show us the way to his house, Nastya. We'll take a look first. Where there's a will, there's a way, and we'll find it. We are still in gun mode? Really? Really? Okay. Couple of things. One, it is getting somewhat closer to the time where I need to...
I will have order!
To prepare for that meeting, because I still need to make dinner and stuff. And I can slowly feel my voice going. So in preparation for the bunch of world quests that we're going to be doing later down the road, I want to grab a bunch of tea. But I think for now we're going to go ahead and wrap things up here, and we'll call it a day. So let's head on over. Honestly, this world quest, despite it being creepy, is actually kind of fun. I'm really curious on the lore here in this area. It's gonna be really neat. Tomorrow, if I'm okay talking for as long as I can, we'll pick up the world quest tomorrow. Otherwise, we'll try it again on Sunday. Otherwise, for sure, we'll have a raid on Monday with a bunch of friends as we play Big Walk. Tuesday and Wednesday, we'll probably do more Shesnaya things. Thursday is going to be another adventure, a big walk, as we progress through that game. And Friday is going to be the very first episode of the Genshin TTRPG, tabletop role-playing game, that I'll be playing with a bunch of my friends, and that's going to be later in the evening on Friday. And that's going to be over on Nell Celestine's channel and over on Hey Feifei's channel. I'll link both of their channels in our Discord to make sure you guys can find it. And I'll also make sure to link the VODs too for that. So that's roughly the schedule of events that's going to be happening this week. Otherwise, we can try to go out and do a raid today since I'm not too tired. So if you guys don't mind sitting tight for a second, let me take a look and see who's live. But also, thank you all so much for, like, hanging out. This was an absolute blast, so thank you, thank you, thank you. This was fun. Hi, Mango! Sorry, we're wrapping things up today. Yeah, it's okay, it's okay. I started a little early to get a little bit of exploring done, but we did finish the Archon quest. We finished all of that, and we're working on the Tree and Firebird World quest. So we're gonna try to continue some of that tomorrow or Sunday, otherwise for sure on Tuesday. Wow, there's a lot of people streaming today. Oh my gosh. So many. Can I say a theory on the operators? Oh, Eye of Graeae. No. We'll talk about the theories and speculations we have about Eye of Graeae once we're done with his world quest. For now, I don't want to go over in case if there's any spoilers because we still have 3 body parts to find for him. So once we're done with that world quest, then we'll talk about it. That one should work because I do want to hear you guys' theories on things for sure. Okay. So it got someone here. We're gonna go hang out with the 8-bit drummer. For those who don't know him, he plays the drums a lot, but he plays a lot to backing tracks of video games and things like that. So let's go hang out with him. Yeah. Eye of Graeae has a world quest, so we're going to be doing that, like I said, tomorrow or Tuesday. We'll be finishing it up. Okay, so there's a link to the 8-bit drummer if the raid doesn't take you over, because I know Twitch can be really finicky. Then here are a couple of raid messages if you guys want to use those. First one's absolutely free for anyone to use. Whoops. The first 2 are absolutely free for anybody to use. Here's one for subscribers, so you guys can use those emotes anywhere on Twitch here. But thank you all so much for your support today, and thank you for hanging out and just listening to me blab for the past 3 days. Hopefully I'll be able to see you tomorrow if we have a stream. Hopefully I'll be able to catch you on our next adventure. If not, go have fun. Go have a fantastic day, and I'll catch you next time. Bye, everyone!